gang shit wheel out here making money. Peepo kiss. Hey yo. Best friends. Let's go. Not 9 months anymore. I'm still waiting for Disco Elysium. Sag. Literally lost 85 pounds. Got my ADHD medication. Broke up with my absolute ex. Got banned in HasanAbi's chat. Reformed. Fought against illegal work conditions. Was fired in retaliation by management. Now I'm gonna soon get the Axim bag let go. Hey chat. Good to see you all here. Remember to drink some water today. Hydrating is important. Hi chat. People, hey chat, love you all. Four months Pog. Sup chat. Sup. Hasan.
Waiting for Hasan. Gonna go watch some videos and just do a lot of commentary on his stream. It's all a meme. So
Gaming when?
now
At
what are we
HasanAbi.
waiting for? Waiting for Hasan. What will he do when he's live? Open up the casino, let the gamble in. It's time to sit. I bet we're gonna be sitting here waiting for Hasan. I used to come here for politics. Now I watch him game and yell at great names all day. God, how long have I been sitting here waiting for Hasan? Waiting for Hasan.
Chat welcome
Waiting
today.
for Hasan. Waiting for Hasan.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, a fantastic afternoon, a fantastic pre-noon. no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles. It's 77 degrees here and sunny in Los Angeles, California on this beautiful day. And I hope all the boys, all the girls, and all the MBs are having a fantastic one because
he has your eyes.
Because it is Monday, November 29th, 2021, 11:17 a.m. And I'm perfectly on time. I am perfectly on time. Now, of course, that almost feels like I'm not on time because I've been late. I've been late for a while, you know? I've been late for the past couple of days because my family was here with me. My mom has left.
Boy.
She'll be back soon, though. My Hasan the Hun shirt arrived today. Nice. Nice. Look at that. It's good to see this, folks. You love to see it. Shirts are coming in. Anyway. At this point, I'm early. Yeah, I guess I am. And Grimes is not coming on today. No. Holy crap. You are going crazy already. Okay. So.
R.I.P. Mac Miller.
No, Grimes will be coming on the broadcast, but we're trying to figure out the best possible time to do so. Okay? She's not around right now, but I want to do it in person. I feel like that's so much better than just like doing it over Discord, and I'll give you guys more details later, okay?
Hope Carl makes a special appearance
when we figure it out. Anyway, I'm 75% through a job interview and acing it. Wish me luck on part 4. It's 1 hour. Augie's epic. Don't tell him you watch Twitch, or at least the HasanAbi broadcast. Are you feeling well? Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. Giddy Gad, thank you for the 5 get the subs. Now, of course, the reason why I am a little tired, I'll admit, you probably have noticed that already. Why am I a little tired? Because I've been a bad boy. Okay? I've been a bad boy. I stayed up late last night watching the latest Succession, and my God, that episode, holy shit, dude. I know you guys, not all of you watch Succession, not all of you care about this, but fucking this latest season has been primo. This latest season is like basically, I feel like Adam McKay and every single person that like writes on the show has decided to tailor a show for just a niche group of shit posters on left Twitter. It's just wild. And nothing proves that speculation that I have more than the fact that fucking Dasha from Red Scare has such a prominent role in the show. It's hard to recommend the normies, though. I mean, dude, she's like literally Dasha from Red Scare, the podcast, who I unfortunately have a lot of crossover audience with. And I say unfortunately because some of you are real fucking freaks and weirdos, okay? Especially if you frequent their subreddit. Holy fuck. One of the hosts on the Red Scare podcast is like straight up like in the latest season. It's just
Copium Grimes PLS.
I don't know. Who secured their Spider-Man tickets? What is this? What is this Spider-Man ticket shit that I've been seeing on Twitter? What the fuck is that? Anyway, that's why I'm a little tired. No spoilers, but funny Succession bit.
In charge of things.
Okay, we'll take a look at it. But it's just very good. Far From Home. What show is he talking about? Spider-Man? Spy-Dussy? His cock leaked. Be careful. Whose cock? What are you saying? No Way Home tickets drop today. Be careful. A few months ago, we lost patience. All of us. We lost a part of ourselves. We received trailers late. Today, we have a chance to take it all back. You know your training. You know your mission. Get that chair and grab your phone or laptop and buy that ticket. It says Spider-Man updates. Wait, what? I caught mine for 7 of my homies. Wait, shut the fuck up. Are you serious? There is actually Stan Twitter for like MCU movies, like individual movies. Bro, I want to fucking die, dude. That's it. It's over. It's over. It's literally the most over moment, dude. It's done. Like, I get standing influencers. I get standing celebrities. You know what I mean? At least there's like a human being. And by the way, even that is unhealthy. Don't get me wrong. Especially when it goes to like really weird places. But the fact that there is a very active group that stan motherfucking Marvel movies is the saddest thing. It's over. It's done. We deserve everything that happens. Bought tickets for the Spider-Man NFT at AMC. We're done. This Spider-Man's a big deal for fans because Tobey Maguire's back. Okay, dude. Sick.
Waiting for Hasan 4 months.
This is crazy. This is actually crazy. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Like, I grew up reading these comics. I love Spider-Man. Okay. Like, Peter Parker has an important space in my brain, in my development. It just doesn't make any sense. There's so much going on, dude. Anyway, listen. There's a lot to cover. Maybe you haven't watched all the Marvel Cinematic Universe. That's why you don't link it.
I now have brain rot.
For the record, I do love the real cool shit that Marvel is putting out is on Hulu. Straight up. The Patton Oswalt show with what's the guy with the fucking big brain? That one was like kind of fun to watch, but especially Hit Monkey. MODOK, yeah. Hit Monkey was fire. I finished it. MODOK was not that great. Like, MODOK was all right. But Hit Monkey actually is very good. Scalper's at it again for Spidussy tickets. Spider-Man No Way Home tickets, $10,000 for best offer. What is happening, bros? What is this? What the fuck? Okay, let's just get into it. I'm just gonna tweet that I'm live, but I'm no longer alive. Okay. That's the reality here. Okay. Daycare is open.
"14 months and no brain rot yet, hassle."
Spider-Man Stan Twitter. We're talking, like, when will there be Ghislaine Maxwell stands? You know what I mean? That's the final. That's the final. That's the final culmination of standing that we're gonna get to. Okay. Literally, Ian Maxwell. Okay, yeah.
D.
You really started out the stream with a depressing realization that MCU stands are a thing. It just makes me so sad. It really does. It makes me sad to see, like, people being like, oh my fucking God, like, stay in line. You have to get these tickets for Spider-Man Homecoming or whatever. Okay, that's a good meme. Okay. Daycare's open. I'm live. Daycare's open and I'm live, but don't know if I'm alive. Apparently, there's a Spider-Man Stan Twitter. We're talking Ghislaine Maxwell trial. starting today. Omicron variant. Are people going crazy? And so much more. Get in now. Dude, I have an insane week lined up for you guys, okay? I do. I might get friend of the show, Sky Blue, to come on and give like relationship and sex advice this week. Right on Thursday we have the Austin show shit. The talent show. Why did we jump from Delta all the way to Omicron? Because like there's thousands of different variants. And the only ones that you hear about are ones that are popping off. Like ones that are just like beating people's asses. I just want to get a good center seat at the movie theater. I thought that the only trial transcript is available and behind a paywall too.
16 months and still waiting for the return of Donnie. Also new Dudu Bennett video react when?
Conservatives are mauling over the new Twitter CEO. Why are they mauling over the new Twitter CEO? There are probably bruv people cooming for Maxwell out there. Yeah, probably. Okay, anyway, let's get started. The reason we skilled new NG is because new strain would confuse people with new NG was skipped to not offend China. I'm 16. How do I make sure I don't get sucked down the weird leftist? What the fuck does that mean? I don't even know what that is. Malding because of this tweet? Oh, the new CEO. If they are not going to make a distinction between Muslims and extremists, then why should I distinguish between white people and racists? In quotes from 2010, says Parag Agrawal. Wait, hold up. Is the new Twitter CEO based? Because this is actually pretty good. Oh, it's a quote from The Daily Show. He's quoting The Daily Show. I have not gotten the fucking booster yet. Parag realizing he forgot to delete this tweet. Probably should have deleted this one, Parag. Welcome to Twitter. So, like, what I find to be really strange about this entire process now is that everyone, and I mean every single person, regardless of what their fucking background is, regardless of what their POV is, or whatever the fuck, loves doing Twitter do your thing, okay? Like, they love doing Twitter do your thing, okay? Everybody does this. Doesn't matter if you're like a 45-year-old HVAC small business owner who fucking does like unhinged car rants and is a divorced dad, okay? Doesn't matter if you are a academic at Juilliard or whatever the fuck. Doesn't matter if you're going to a small liberal arts college. Everybody loves doing Twitter do your thing, okay? Everyone. Twitter do your thing. And then they go back to like old tweets and just like are like, bad looks sweaty. Bad looks sweaty. It's like, bitch, you're literally a fucking 48-year-old man in Kentucky, okay? What the fuck are you doing? What do you mean, Twitter, do your thing? Why are you key searching, like, people's tweets? Go live your life, dude, okay? Find a new wife that will love you like Brenda, okay? Except Brenda never really loved you because you were not a good lover. You were selfish. And you were not a good father either because you watched... You know, after a long day at the HVAC small business that you own, putting up fucking, AC units for people, you would come home, you'd drink, and you'd tune out and you'd watch Fox News every night. And that's why you're lonely. Why are you on Twitter being like, bad look, sweaty? That's what everybody does. Everybody is just a bad look, sweaty Andy. Okay, and this is not the first time. I know that like right wingers love talking about how like this is the left, this is the left, this is the left. It's like, no, dude, I've been talking about this for many, many years. I've been saying that like right wingers do this just as much as left wingers do. It's just annoying whoever the fuck does that. See, dude, as I was saying it, that's almost like you, says Abdul Sharif. Dude, I don't need to stream ever again. I think I've already said all the things that I need to say. Like I've already, because no matter how much I repeat these classic things that are like fundamentally important for me and this stream, motherfuckers still are gonna be like, lol, except like, you're like that, dude. You're fucking exactly like that, so fucking got him. First and foremost, what I am stating is,
streams, man.
Everyone does this, okay? Everyone, unconditionally, everyone does this. The left does it, the right does it. It's annoying whenever who does it, okay? So if you hear me say, oh man, it's annoying no matter who is doing it, especially if it is like out of context shit, and you still go, that's exactly like you, bro. Well, then you're basically describing that you do not have the skills to comprehend, you know, someone telling you when they are annoyed with a certain thing. Like you're literally too stupid to understand words that are coming out of my mouth. Okay? Anyway, right-wing media is very upset about this 11-year-old tweet from Twitter's incoming CEO, just going right over their heads. Also, look at how these headlines just rip that quote from context. Telling tweet from the new CEO of Twitter, says Ian Haworth. If they're not going to make a distinction between Muslims and extremists, then why should I distinguish between white people and racists? Twitter's new CEO has a Twitter problem with this old race-pandering tweet. Twitter CEO Parag Agrawal, why should I distinguish between white people and racists? New Twitter CEO wants to focus less on free speech, claims there's no distinction between white people and racists. What? It's like, I love this because, once again, what that fucking little gray name did in the chat earlier is precisely what the right-wing media apparatus does on a regular basis and just, you know, says that's journalism. It's not about, like, understanding what the fuck a person was saying. I don't even know this dude's background. I have no interest in defending him, okay? I have absolutely zero fucking interest in defending this motherfucker. Thank you, Deadly Egon Bana, for the 10 gifted subs, by the way. The new CEO, the old CEO, don't give a fuck. Oh, by the way, here's the tweet I blasted. I forgot to mention.
Hey, chat, hey, chat, hey.
But, like, every outlet does this. This is all they do. This is their bread and motherfucking butter. Okay? Everyone does this. Liberals do this. You know, Republicans do this. This is just how it's done now. This is how it is. It's the news media is just a sequence of shit slinging. Okay? News media is a sequence of shit slinging with ugly people who could never make it in Hollywood, but personally wanted to still be like famous and successful. So they just,
Hey,
you know,
Hasan,
this is what
got
they do.
Rejected today. Thanks for taking my mind off it.
Were U.S. ops always this dog shit, or are we just more aware? A big column A, big column B.
Here. Love you, chat, and I young hassle.
By the way, the irony of that quote is he's saying, like, you know, thinking that like Muslims and extremism go hand in hand is like thinking white people and racism go hand in hand.
9-month brain rot.
And the only way that you would fucking get upset at this is if you're like, no, Muslims are extremists and white people are not all racist. Actually, no white people has ever been racist. And it's like, okay, well then you're being racist while you're simultaneously fucking saying, what the fuck is Echophone, by the way? Anyway. Old Granny says something cringe at the Thanksgiving table. How ought she be punished?
Kusi is love, Kusi is life.
It's a quote from the late night show skit. It doesn't even fucking matter. Even if he personally said that, okay? Even if he personally said that. Anyway, so yeah, Twitter has a new CEO. Twitter, do your thing, okay? Twitter has a former CTO and new Twitter CEO Agrawal in a November 2020 interview. Our role is not to be bound by the First Amendment, focusing less on thinking about free speech, but thinking about how the times have changed. Notice the quotation marks. He's quoting somebody. So, by the way, for the record, like, Jack Dorsey was a fucking total weirdo, okay? Total fucking weirdo if his beard didn't give you... If his beard didn't allow you to clue in on that. Like, he's one of those dudes that loves taking, like, kombucha baths and shit, okay? He's
Happy
just like...
birthday, Hasan.
He's definitely not using any fucking... he's definitely not using any deodorant whatsoever. My man is like, nope, no deodorant for me. I'm done with that shit, okay? I'm fucking done. He is like... There's a spectrum of crust, and it's like you go from being anarchist to being like a billionaire CEO, and you just become more crusty, like, or less crusty, sorry, at the top. And then, because at the top in the middle, you're like a normal human being. And then you go all the way back to like the most crusty.
22 months a year.
Bro, you paint your fucking nails. Got him, dude. Well, your mother seems to enjoy it. So maybe you also shouldn't be shackled by rigid gender roles that you think are tight. The crust curve, yeah. Anyway, as I was saying,
20 months. Once again, thank you for all your hard work.
the crust roller coaster of anarchy, yeah. By the way, this is like, you know, this is Jack Dorsey. I know that Republicans love crying about how much fucking they're being like deleted off the internet or something.
It went away in 12 hours. Glad it's over. Hopefully we don't need another booster for a while.
Okay. Hi, Candace. I want to apologize for labeling you far right. Team completed a full review of how this was published and why we corrected far too late 12 hours after. There was a clear break in our curation process and understanding, and we're fixing. Thanks for calling out. Dog, this is the Twitter CEO talking to famous white supremacist, famous black white supremacist Candace Owens, okay?
Neato.
Twitter has purged left-wing accounts with no explanation. Twitter account run by activists like linked to the Occupy movement have been suspended. I mean, this is how it is. It's like, yeah, they rip-a-roni fucking left-wing activists and shit like that. And then they turn around and fucking praise Candace Owens, dude. Grimes, big if true. Anyway, by far the most odious thing Jack has overseen as CEO of Twitter is his consistent targeting of official enemies at the behest of the State Department, while, of course, the Israeli apartheid, Saudi, and other U.S.-friendly regimes are allowed to roam free. Twitter suspends government-run accounts in Cuba. Venezuela's Maduro slams Twitter after accounts blocked. Twitter suspends accounts linked to Hamas, Hezbollah. They're always... Doesn't matter if you have like a legitimate arm. Doesn't matter if you're established and doing like governance. Doesn't matter if you're a political party. If you are if you are an American enemy of the, if you are an enemy of the state for America, Twitter will do the bidding of the State Department. Okay. And most importantly, of course, the bold and brilliant and big bootied Donald Trump. That's right. Twitter banned Donald Trump because QAnon was right. Donald Trump is fighting against the deep state, and the American State Department decided to destroy him because there were too many truths coming out of his mouth and his dumpy. Anytime we talk about Jack Dorsey, I feel like this clip is obligatory. I mean, he's fucking Wait, is that him?
Ugh.
No shot, that's him. Also, I don't know if that's TOS or not. I feel like that could be a little TOS, my friend. It does look like him though. Yeah, TOS. Yeah, too overly sexy. What is this fucking Wim Hof shit, dude? Twitter's the Democrats to the Facebook Republicans. My man is, you know, you got Mark Zuckerberg who loves smoking meats, and you got Jack Dorsey who loves, you know, slapping his meat.
Behind Murat, of course. Hassle.
I guess that's why they haven't banned you. They know you're just grifting. Yeah, exactly. That's Troy Casey, the certified health nut. Oh my god, oh my god. This guy thinks, bro, this guy is tweeting like a fucking soy-facing MCU stan white liberal on Twitter. A white dude calling a black woman a white supremacist. Enough internet for today. That's beyond stupid. And then Salt.
It's my birthday.
This adult white man who is a mid-level marketing manager, okay, is 100% using Beyonce gifts every time he replies to people. Well, that's enough internet for today. Oh, get the fuck out of here, you goddamn Funko Pop collecting motherfucker, dude. Get the fuck out of here. This is like, that's enough internet for today. This is got him. Oh, okay. You did get me. You did get me. I don't think you're grifting. You're one of the most consistent and transparent leftists on the internet. Good job, yo. Oh, thanks for y'all. This guy says adulting when he does his laundry. Yes. Can we abolish Black Friday? No. Because that's, I mean, how else would we get videos like this? Bro, that lady ripped it. Hey, yo, fuck that kid, dude. Yo, get fucked, kid. That's for adults, dude. Hey, dumbass kid. Got no fucking upper body strength, dude. You got no grip strength, kid. That's right. That's right, dude. Hey, guess what, dude? Christmas is fucking canceled, bitch. Seeing people stealing from children is my crack. Okay, I'm lying, by the way. The real reason why I fucking stayed up super late last night wasn't because of Succession, but because I went down the longest TikTok rabbit hole of watching Terrell videos about how he is a mafia guy and how he is like a lover of women and a respecter of women, that then took me down to my fave TikToks 420, where I found a new guy who's allegedly in a video game, probably a pedophile, okay, who's just like, I don't know. It was just so good. But then, and this is a total like random aside here, but you know, this is a side mission, but the problem is, because of all the TikToks I watched yesterday, my fucking For You page is so bad. I don't know why TikTok thinks I'm into this, but it keeps showing me trucker women. I don't know why. TikTok now keeps showing me these like lesbian truckers who keep doing the I always feel like somebody's watching me, and they're like dressing up in their truck at the truck stop, and they make jokes about how people can probably see them dressing up from the little slit in their trucks. I've seen like 8 of those videos. It's just like I keep swiping, and whenever I see it, I swipe really quick because I'm like, Algo, pick it up. I don't want to see this. Okay?
13-month brain rot. Chat.
Just say you don't care to the app. How do you say that? There was another trucker woman that Dude, it's all trucker women. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I was watching another TikTok where there's a trucker woman who's talking about how like she's driving and then she sees a couple and you know the lady is giving roadhead to her partner and she sees them and then looks the other way, but then they slow down for her to watch and then she's like it's just crazy. There's just like I don't know what the fuck is happening on my For You page, okay? But it is wild. There was a porn star on there. There was an OnlyFans girl on there. I just like my general interests are obviously like horny. There's gonna be some horny shit in there, okay?
There is no torture in Guantanamo.
There's gonna be some horny shit in there for sure. But then I like video games. So the videos I start seeing are like literally OnlyFans girls that are talking about how like they're gonna suck their boyfriend's dick or something. Like they're simulating a blowjob.
Socialism when stream in no house.
While their boyfriend is like playing a fucking mobile game on their phone. That's the question. That's the question. No, I don't. Yeah, I don't know. It's I don't know. It's complicated. Oh, this dude is back.
No brain rot yet.
Still fucking posting diligently in the chat. Just I'm standing outside the Ghislaine trial. What the fuck, dude? Don't do anything crazy, man. But when I post a drawing of a titty, I get banned for a week and threatened with a permaban. No, I think Ari is ready for the broadcast. What? I'm gonna pass out. DM me back. We're neighbors. Wait, what the fuck? Bro, come on, dude. Don't do this. And his contact just has strong feelings about Pennsylvania charter schools. That's right. You think that's bad? Watch the driving couple giving a blowjob to her partner with the curtains open outside in the lot in front of our shop. Lol. Anyway, the problem is like my TikTok feed is just fucking cancer right now. Okay, it's just fucking crazy. I don't know how I got there, but let's get to the real news. Okay, Jack Dorsey has left the I don't know why I was about to say Democratic plantation. Yeah, it's shit like that. It's shit like this. There's like hella fucking trucker ladies out there that are on TikTok.
Fuck is going on?
Thank God for them free showers at the truck stops. Dude, it's so weird, dude. It's so weird. Bro, this is weird. I don't know why I keep getting this shit, dude. But also, like, that's crazy. I mean, what? Why do I keep getting this stuff? I don't understand why I keep these like these weird, like, you know, sexy truckers. I'm just kidding. I'm unfollowing.
Chat today is my birthday, so I'm coming out as a 19-year-old bisexual baby hassle.
Dude, I just want to know. I want to know the profile that TikTok has like created for me in its algorithm, because because I look at so much eclectic weirdo content. You know what I mean? Like I just look at so many like weird fucking cringe accounts.
Yo, 16 months.
What is this? Hasan, get off TikTok and play with your friends. No shot. Is your jewel still on your nails? No, both of them fell off.
Man hassle.
Didn't you go on hog TikTok all week? Did you do anything to the algorithm? Did that do anything? Yeah, it did. Yeah, I get a lot of fishing videos. I get a lot of hunting videos. Okay. I get a lot of sexy babes that are hunting and fishing.
5 months.
Including the one porn star who's like, one OnlyFans girl who was like, when I ask, you know, let's go fishing, this is what I mean. And then it's just straight up her getting fucked from behind on a boat. But she alludes to it, but she doesn't show it. And I'm like, how the fuck is this on TikTok? Like, that's crazy. Also, where can I find that video? I need to find out more about that TikTok. Because what's happening? She just wants a fishing partner? That's cool. Like, I mean, I'm not really a fan of fishing like that, but you know, I'll go fucking fishing, dude. I mean, straight up, I've seen that video. I saw it today. Yeah, I saw that this morning and I was like, holy fuck, that's good. And you didn't search for woman fucking on a boat, Kappa? Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. It's not easy to find. Okay, I could not find it. I looked for it. I could not find it. I could not find it.
25 months. I needed a father.
Yeah, of course I looked, dude. I wanted to see the full thing. Apparently she shoots like literally porns and then intros the porn on her TikTok. It's brilliant. And then of course, anti-sex work G will take it now.
Twitch Prime.
The fact that you tried says it all. I mean, dude, are you not going to? Oh, this is the TikTok, yeah. It's just, it has 3.5 million likes, dude.
15 months. Love you, Hasan and chat hassle poggies.
G doesn't run TikTok, lol. Yeah, no, I legitimately thought he ran TikTok, man. Thank you for informing me that he doesn't personally run TikTok. It's this. And it's just like, it alludes to it. It doesn't show anything, right? Which is like, and then you're like, wait, what? What the fuck is this? And then you watch it again.
Says you chatting.
And apparently, like, how the fuck do they film that?
Poggers, hoggers.
And again and again and again. On a side note, your new TikTok really popped off. Yeah, I know. So like, yeah, it's just Noel in the comments. I'd rather be swimming. Who the fuck is this guy? Oh, the reason why I wanted to show you this though is, of course, as soon as I saw the TikTok, I looked at the comments. No thanks, fishing is better. Like, yeah, right, dude. Get the fuck out of here. It's Thanksgiving. I'm too busy thanking the Lord for allowing my family and I another day. All the dudes saying they'd rather be catching fish are lying. But there was like a bunch of comments about like, I'm bricked up right now, but nobody will know because there's too many comments. Sending this to your father. That's like a big thing. She can have her 3 minutes of fun. But after that, we're going to be fishing all day. What is she doing? The wake is going to scare the fish. Friggin' rookies. We want to catch fish, not STDs. There was like a bunch of people people love hitting on sex workers and they're still jacking off to fishing porn. Yeah, I know. There are entire accounts that are dedicated to people sending these videos to the creators, family members. Yeah, I've seen that.
Catch the bus. Everything hurts.
Bro, you're late to this. I already fapped to this like almost a week ago. Bro, it came out 5 days ago, brother. Like, what did you fap to it before it came out? Shut the fuck up.
Wow.
I mean, just the number of people that comment in my TikToks of someone send this to her parents like, I'm 28 years old. Yeah. And it's so weird. Like, bro, I literally found the XSA's bow video in like 5 minutes. Yeah, but you... I found the original. Was hoping there would be some actual fishing. Spoiler, there isn't.
Sussy hassle, you have a nice bussy hassle sussy.
Wait, so you telling me they don't get a nice bass, dude? That's fucked up. That kind of ruins it for me. Anyway, so look at this, laying pipe in the lake again. Heckin' park ranger sleeping again. Probably some old lady. So anyway, as I was saying, TikTok is just rotting my brain. Why didn't you upload a TikTok yesterday? Already quit? No, I will. I'll upload one today. Okay. Time to introduce a TikTok segment to the stream. Oh yeah, no, we're doing TikToks every day. I'm so addicted to it, dude. It's fucked up.
Can't wait to test drive the new 2022 Ford.
Man told to wait 10 minutes for pizza. Pulls out AK-47. What? In the new Hawkeye show, the main girl kicks a guy that is being attacked by a dog. This is anti-human behavior. What do you think about it?
Sucky sucky 10 bucky.
Okay. Let's just get the fuck out of the TikTok. I know.
Me owning the libs by destroying my property and having a portrait of a Pan-Africanist in my room.
That's always a brilliant. Like a lot of these fucking racist white dudes love Bob Marley. It's just like
it goes further.
You really didn't get that. Anyway, okay. Folks. Jack Dorsey is officially out at Twitter. He's stepping down as the CEO. A lot of the investors, including activist investors, whatever the fuck that means. I hate that concept. But a lot of Twitter's investors are upset because he was, spreading himself too thin, working both as the CEO of Square and also the CEO of Twitter. And now there's a new sheriff in town. And of course, conservatives are going to use this as an opportunity to tell you that the top of the hour is where there's a 60-second ad break. And I'm like, dude, we're in the middle of a fucking show. But if you want an ad-free broadcasting experience, then all you need to do is subscribe. You can do that for $5. You can do that for free. Okay? Like with a Twitch Prime, you can do that for free. That's right. Or you can wait for a gifty sub like Lemon Pie 314 gave 5 people.
Love you, bro.
Hey,
Keep
Tiny Cat. Thank you for allowing 5 people to not see the ads. Resentic as well. 2 out of 10. Worst one. No, these are good ass segues. You're fucking coping, dude. You're just mad that they're so good. You're mad because you got. Anyway, Captain Cosmodrome. Thank you for the 5 get the subs as well. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. That was an incredible segue, and you fucking know it. Oh, Return to Talladega is out too. Okay, got it. We'll look at that in a little bit. All right, let's watch Stefan Crowder lose his fucking mind over a brown man becoming the CEO of Twitter. How many weird anti-brown sentiments are we going to hear from Steven Crowder? What's the over-under on that?
Where am I, Quebec?
What are we thinking? No, I ran it already. I ran the ad.
Dorsey has no drip.
Because it's not going to be... it's not going to be 0. He's going to say a bunch of shit. And in America, we don't really... It's not like Canada or it's not like the UK. We don't have a lot of creative slurs for like Indian people. You know what I mean? And Asian people. So I wonder, well, I mean, he is Canadian, so he's going to have a rotisserie plate of slurs that us mere mortal Americans have probably never heard about. So let's find out. Let's learn with Steven Crowder.
Further than that, it's an ideological motive in spite of what should be a profit motive. It wouldn't be excusable if it was profit driven, but it's not. It hurts their business, and they will do it anyway to get rid of the voices they don't like because...
Yeah, totally, dude. No, that's why all the other social media platforms are doing so well, like the ones that don't have any sort of TOS, like Parler or Gab or Rumble or whatever the fuck. Yeah, those guys are doing so well.
Because there is a message and an agenda that is more important to Jack Dorsey than even the bottom line. So Jack Dorsey, and you guys can comment on this. Why do you think Jack Dorsey is stepping down? We don't have all of the details now.
Yeah, it's just breaking right now.
This is breaking right now from CNBC. Jack Dorsey is expected to step down as CEO.
Yeah.
Now, it's not known exactly why, but keep in mind, stakeholders, they did try and force him out last year
yeah.
over incredibly slow growth. And keep in mind, he was also I don't know.
Yeah, stakeholders wanted him to step down because of slow growth. And the only way to accelerate that growth, according to Steven Crowder, is more racism. Okay? I love that. More racism is the way you grow your platform, Jack Dorsey. Obviously, that's how I grew mine. Okay? Why don't you do that too?
I don't know if he was CEO before, but then left and then was back. And they've still been trying to force him out. This morning, I think they've stopped trading. Is that what's been going on?
Yeah, they halted trading on the stock after. This is funny. So they're like, we're kicking Jack Dorsey out. Oh, thank God. Stock jumped up 10%.
Stock jumped 11%.
Yeah, 11%.
What? Like I better buy in.
That's not like when they're like, oh, Steve Jobs might not be around.
Wait. What? Wait, what the fuck? Do they think...
Today's my last day.
Do they think the fucking CEO exiting is ever going to look good for a company and their fucking stocks? Like, that is an insane take. The only reason why they would stop it was because it would dip no matter what. It indicates volatility.
Happy to be here.
It literally indicates volatility in a company and would most likely, again, because of uncertainty and instability, most likely cause people to sell, to panic sell. Actually, in this case, yes, you're actually wrong. I'd be very surprised. I mean, even then, it's like not that significant of a change regardless, so it doesn't matter, but it dropped at opening and then came up like 1 point.
Forever, and you just watch it go down like Ed Rooney's computer. Like, we might get rid of Jack Dorsey, and everyone's like, "Oh, happy day!" Yeah, the stock goes up.
Well, he's also.
No, I know the investors wanted him out. You are wrong. The investors wanted him out. No, I know that. But no matter what happens, when the CEO leaves, it still, again,
1.5 years, baby,
indicates instability. Like in most instances, especially like, think about it this way. New CEO came in, and now with the new CEO, you got fucking homies looking at his Twitter, like his old Twitter from 2010, and making, writing fucking negative press about him and shit like that. You know what I mean? There's always going to be unknowns there. They halt stocks for big news all the time, regardless of the effect on the stock price. Yeah, that also makes sense.
So he's the CEO of Square, the payment processing company. Their stock is tanking now because he'll be able to focus full time on them.
Oh, yes.
So.
And because
I'm just saying.
I'm sorry, but this is like a fucking baboon way of analyzing the stock market. Yes, you're right. At a generic S&P 500, but with these new tech giants, it's hard to say. No shot, dude. Look, I'm not like a fucking investor, Andy, but that's so stupid that to think that like yeah, Square stocks are going down because Jack Dorsey is gonna hyper focus on it, or like Twitter stocks were gonna go up a lot because Jack Dorsey's leaving Twitter. You know literally nothing about the stock market? I know enough to say that, like, regardless of whether or not investors want to Jack Dorsey out, that a CEO announcing his exit or being forced out creates uncertainty. So when there's uncertainty, it doesn't matter. It still causes people to panic sell, especially because we don't know who the new CEO is. It's just human behavior. They're just trying to twist the headlines and read the tea leaves in the most manipulative way possible. I don't get it.
Anything he touches, he's like Charlie Brown. Oh, anything I touch turns to ruins. He hasn't done well for anything. And this is something that I've talked about in the past. People often say it's a profit motive. Now, you can say that with right now, and it's very dangerous that our film industry is catering to China, right? Whereas the Chinese government is creating anti-American.
Are you saying there are market fundamentals? There's no real reason. What I described to you is not market fundamentals. What I described to you is literally the opposite of market fundamentals. It is the reason why the concept of like fundamentals is negligible. And that is human behavior is erratic, human behavior is irrational, and ultimately human behavior will lead to people saying, oh, there's instability here, fuck this, I'm out, without properly vetting the new CTO or whatever the fuck, and without looking into, oh yeah, I'm a wise investor, and actually Jack Dorsey was like destroying Twitter, and now it's actually going to be good, so I'm even buying more fucking stocks of Twitter. Like that's what I mean, because I don't believe in the fundamentals. How many times have I shit on fucking Tesla? Why would you think I believe in market fundamentals at all? It's actually the opposite. That's precisely why I'm saying what I'm saying.
Propaganda videos. And with these people right now who work with social media, what's really dangerous is they are catering to international interests, and they're not actually taking into account the country that allowed them to become Twitter in the first place, or Facebook and Google. And so it's a real problem where these platforms aren't actually able to fulfill the purpose they were designed to fill.
Yeah.
So it genuinely is a problem right now, and Jack Dorsey has done incredibly poorly. We don't know exactly what it is, but let me give you kind of a few of the quick hits of Jack Dorsey. Remember this? He was grilled by Ted Cruz.
Yeah.
Twitter decided to, and
the wise and brilliant CEO investor Andy Steven Crowder here getting upset that an international company is catering to international interests, which of course he's probably trying to dog whistle and say like,
1-month-old child.
you know, they're catering the Chinese interests or some shit. Okay. But like, it's so fucking stupid. Oh, wow. I can't believe these like faceless, lifeless megacorps are catering to international interests instead of my own personal brand of American interest, which happens to revolve around white supremacist attitudes not getting banned off the platform. Shut the fuck up, dude.
Their stock didn't do very well when this happened. This is one of the values of seeing a publicly traded company. They banned the Hunter Biden laptop story. We know now statistically there were polls where Americans said if they knew about that story.
Yeah, and that's precise. Wait, what? Wait, that's the reason. The Hunter Biden laptop story is the reason why Twitter is going down, dude.
It would have changed their vote. Yeah. Enough Americans would have changed their vote, even assuming safest, most secure election in American history.
Yes.
It still would have swung the election for Donald Trump had Facebook.
Yeah, dude. We have our quants here at the Louder with Crowder podcast. Run the numbers, and if more Americans saw how fucking fat Hunter Biden's cock was, as a matter of fact, Donald Trump would have won because of sheer jealousy by the American electorate. That's right, folks. Yeah, they applied all the different kinds of analyses to figure out, you know, that Hunter Biden's laptop story, if it got out on Twitter, it would have swayed the election. Okay, first of all, that was the worst October surprise, so much so that it was disappointing to see. Okay, it was incredibly disappointing to see. I mean, it was fun for me because I love Hunter Biden, and seeing him out and about and getting to know more about Hunter Biden, who I stan, was a wonderful experience. Okay, he's the man. Now, having said that, this idea that like the Hunter Biden laptop, which was straight up just people trying as best as they could to manipulate the information that they saw in definitely hacked materials, okay, definitely, without a shred of a doubt, I believe that, is silly as fuck. There was nothing. There was literally nothing there other than the made-up stories that right-wingers kept trying to claim were like a huge issue. Like the big guy, it means Xi Jinping. It's like, no, it doesn't. No, it literally doesn't. So much so that they tried to fucking cancel Hunter Biden because he uses the N-word in his like private text messages or something. Like, which is of course, again, fucked up, certainly. But like, if you think that that is going to sway the outcome of an election, you have lost your fucking mind, okay? Like, you think that that is going to, you know, that was the big fucking secret for you? Is that like, you know, Hunter Biden says the N-word with a, or was it, isn't that what he said? What was it? I don't know.
Chat full of cuties.
I feel like Hunter Biden shit made Joe seem more human because he was supportive and loving when talking about Hunter. Yeah. Oh man, Hunter Biden will be never be president now. That's what you think, motherfucker. He called his lawyer. Yeah, he said my N-word to his lawyer.
7 months. Let's get
funny.
this shit.
Anyway.
Chat.
By the way, yet another great example of why you shouldn't say the N-word even in private. No, not with a hard R, with a soft A, but still. Are we supporting Hunter saying the N-word right now? No, we are not supporting that, you fucking dumbass.
Twitter, Google not decided to ban the Hunter Biden laptop story. Here's Jack Dorsey being grilled by Senator Ted Cruz.
Let me ask you, was Twitter being a publisher?
Oh, God. Oh,
when
trigger
it censored
warning!
the New York Post?
Trigger warning, Ted Cruz famously loves to shop at Brandy Melville.
No, we have very clear policies on...
Bro, what the fuck? That's my CEO, dog.
Poggers.
We're getting diminishing returns. Oh, no. Maybe Ted Cruz should have grilled him more on, why do my likes show up on 9/11 is liking a little bit of porn-a-rooney? Okay, that was not me, sir. Twitter lied about me liking porn-a-rooney on 9/11. Okay, how do we hide those likes, sir? Blade Runner vibes. I mean, dude, I don't know what the fuck's going on here, but bro, when you're fucking CEO, when your CEO has a nose ring like that, it's over. It's GG's. How maybe Steven Crowder is right. Maybe Twitter's stock is going to go through the fucking roof, okay? Now that they have a CEO with no nose ring, okay?
The conduct we enable on the platform. And if there's a violation, we take an enforcement action, and people choose to commit to those policies and to those terms of service.
He looks like he's about to have sex with the czar's wife. Yeah, he looks like he takes a little bit of arsenic every morning to make sure that, you know, when someone tries to poison him, his body has developed enough immunity to the arsenic. He does. He looks like he has a fat cock that's in a jar somewhere, pickled. He looks like he would survive getting shot like 1,000,000 times.
Except your policies are applied in a partisan and selective manner. You claim it was hacked materials, and yet you didn't block the distribution.
Ryan Grimm had a different take than you on the Hunter Biden story. Have you heard his take? Ryan Grimm's take is correct. Okay? That it was absolutely censorship. Not allowing, picking and choosing hacked materials not to reveal or not to distribute is ridiculous censorship. I do agree with that. Okay? I just don't agree that it would be a fucking election-changing October surprise. Notice how I was only talking about the election-changing October surprise shit? That's ridiculous. Twitter actually engaging in literal censorship, on the other hand, is preposterous, and they did do that shit. Straight up. That is true. That is absolutely true. So Ryan Grimm is correct on that analysis. Even Glenn Greenwald is correct on that part of his analysis when they say it's fucked up that it's fucked up that Twitter would just like stop the distribution of this story dead in its tracks because they chose that being they chose that was a fucking hacked material. Hacked material gets released on Twitter regularly. I don't think you should stop hacked material from being distributed as long as it's not like porn or as long as it's not like incredibly private information. Okay? You absolutely should, especially if it's like WikiLeaks type shit. You should always allow hacked material like that to be released. Fucking bullshit.
Of the New York Times story that alleged to talk about President Trump's tax returns, even though a federal statute makes it a crime to distribute someone's tax returns without their consent. You didn't block any of that discussion, did you?
Whoops.
Nazi flag. Our policy was focused on distribution of the actual hacked materials.
Oh, so a non-answer.
The definition of is
someone
like they're right. Conservatives were right about that, by the way. Straight up, they were right about that. They're completely off base because they say that like the actual fucking source material was like not hacked or anything like that. If they claim that it's like legit, some fucking blind PC service guy found Hunter Biden's laptop and like gave it to fucking Rudy Giuliani, like no, this bullshit. Okay, fucking bullshit. However, it should be released. Like the stories written on it should not be fucking stopped by Twitter. That is also bullshit.
Give that man some more ayahuasca. He needs clarity.
He does. Yeah.
He looks like a serial killer in Alaska.
Yes. And going on in the same vein, when Tim Pool raised the issue of free speech, Dorsey yet again, and this is pivotal. Why? Because the whole idea of it was a digital town square. That's how Twitter.
Isn't it within Twitter's rights to deny whatever content they want on their own platform? Absolutely. But it's also fucking bullshit to just decide to be like, hey, sorry, it's well within my rights. Do you not understand? Like, people are justifiably and understandably upset at Twitter for that. And I agree with that take. Like, it doesn't matter. If it was hacked information, you think it should be still allowed? I think it's hacked information. But I also believe that hacked information, especially for, public officials and whatnot, which Hunter Biden wasn't, but especially hacked information that pertains to public officials that is in the interest of the public to know about, should be revealed. Yeah. And like journalists and outlets that want to cover that information should be able to cover that information without Twitter shutting their accounts down. I think it's totally fine and normal to allow that. I think the opposite is wrong. WikiLeaks is a great example of this. I don't think Twitter should be able to censor things that are private information or things that are porn, like that you got from your hacked information. Like that stuff obviously should not be distributed. That's bullshit. You can't do that.
Year and a half, let's
but
go
if it's
hassle.
like, private correspondences between government officials, especially, or private correspondence between a government official and their son, or anything like that, yeah, of course you should be able to show that and cover it in the news. That's psychotic not to.
2 years, Pog.
Were you okay with Trump getting banned? Brother, why did you have to remind me? Why? Fuck, dude.
Guy on the boat here. My parents know and we didn't even fish after.
I wake up in the morning and I'm in a fucking good mood. And then someone just comes into my chat and reminds me that Donald Trump,
9 months. I can feel the brain rot starting.
the
Not
Donald
going to
Trump,
comment in chat for another month. BC, I might get banned.
is still not on Twitter. He's still banned. Why? Why?
3-0.
A Thanksgiving went by without us hearing about how, you know, Graydon Carter's Thanksgiving dinner was actually terrible.
/
And that he pardoned a turkey much better than Joe Biden ever could, believe me. Why did you have to do this? Why? Why did you have to bring this up?
Hope you're doing well today.
New York Fashion Week is not hot anymore. Everybody's going to Paris. We've lost to the French once again. Okay, let's keep going.
Was actually pitched.
Yeah.
Digital town square, right? Square, the idea is also designed to sort of tie into that, to check in to places physically. Originally,
Right, yeah.
Square was
sovereign
designed to be
citizens
sort of symbiotic with Twitter and like, look, I just checked in at whatever, Mario's Pizza. Oh, okay, I'll go there. Till they found out that, you know, it just led to record amounts of rape.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Oh, that's terrible.
Rape, murder, doxing. They're like, maybe we shouldn't do this so much. So
Tone it down.
the purpose of it was supposed to be, okay, bypass mainstream media, bypass the gatekeepers. That's why Twitter developed. Speak directly with your fans. That's the value that Twitter would bring. That's the currency. So when you look at the series,
Hunter Biden shit was private material, though, wasn't it? He was a government employee. He wasn't a government employee. He was a dude with a drug problem, a rich dude and the son of a politician, but just a dude.
Uploaded pussy TikTok Hasan.
Okay. Hunter Biden is Joe Biden's son. You should be able to let mainstream media and like other journalistic outlets to cover that story without revealing
Imagine subbing to
the
this guy
private
really
side of that conversation, without revealing the private hack materials that are improper to distribute. Okay? Like revenge porn, or I don't know, fucking Hunter Biden like smoking crack or some shit like that.
14 months
There's
sussing.
stuff in there that is improper to release, improper to distribute. That's fine. But there's also stuff in there that you absolutely can cover, and that Twitter should not be allowed to fucking stop, you know, outlets from covering that as a news story. Spider from Mars, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Podesta's Insta used to be the stuff of QAnon nightmares.
Hassle.
of answers from
Wait,
shouldn't do this so much. So
Tone it down.
Oh, that's terrible.
rape, no, it just led to record amounts of rape.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Oh, that's terrible.
what is he talking about?
Was actually pitched.
Yeah.
Digital town square, right? Square, the idea is also designed to sort of tie into that, to check in to places physically. Originally,
Right, yeah.
Square was designed to be sort of symbiotic with Twitter and like, look, I just checked in.
What a fucking idiot. That's not Square, dumbass. That's a totally separate app. And no, that's not Squarespace either. That's Foursquare. What?
Love you, chat.
Square is a
Love
payment
you,
processor, you
Hasan.
fucking dingus. Oh my god, dude. What a fucking dumb. Oh no.
In at whatever, Mario's Pizza. Oh, okay, I'll go there. Till they found out that, you know, it just led to
And not only that, but then he's like, oh, then it happened. There was a lot of rapes because of it. Is that even true? What the fuck? I mean,
Let's go, Brandon.
Foursquare as an application is weird. Okay, don't get me wrong. I don't see utility in it. I do think that it's like weird, but I don't know if it like led to a record amount of rapes, dude. It's just geo bragging. Geo bragging. Why are you assuming there's implicating material of Joe Biden or his campaign on the laptop? Maybe there isn't. Maybe Joseph Robinette Biden isn't actually as corrupt as Trump. Wait, what? First of all, Joseph Robinette Biden is just as corrupt as Donald Trump is. He's just not as fucking stupid as Donald Trump is. He's an old school politician. Most politicians are evenly corrupt as Donald Trump is, nepotism is still going on in the fucking White House, in the administration as well. Okay, that's a ridiculous fucking assumption to make. Just the only difference is Donald Trump is a fucking idiot and never really thought that he needed to cover his tracks or go through the proper channels when he's doing corruption and doing it in a way that is above board. And that was the main difference. Secondly, even if it's not like directly fucking, I don't know, material that like implicates Joe Biden or whatever the fuck, it could still be information that is in the interest of the public to know about or even speculate on. But we never really fully got the picture because the only kind of information that came out from the Hunter Biden laptop story was largely led by psychotic right-wingers who just wanted to fucking lie and say that like Hunter Biden is a pedophile. And it came out that like those photos with him and like underage girls was actually photos with him and his fucking cousins or whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? It's like it was or his nieces. It was disgusting. So that is bullshit. It's Joe Byron. Yeah, it is Joe Byron. NLRB approved second election of Bessemer, Alabama. Hell yeah. That's good news. RWDSU's full statement is here. Okay, let's get back to this, though.
Record amounts of rape.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Oh, that's terrible.
Rape.
Hunter Biden still isn't a good guy. Yeah, I mean, he's a complex individual, okay? He does have a fat hog, though, and he wants sex workers to unionize. So, you know how conservatives always say, like, oh, dude,
Smile, love you, buddy.
if you like homeless people so much, why don't you open your home to one and, like, house them? It's like Hunter Biden literally did that, okay? And I'm not saying he's a good guy. I'm just saying he's a cool guy, okay? He is my favorite fail son.
Rape, murder, doxing. They're like, maybe we shouldn't do this so much. So,
tone it down.
The purpose of it was supposed to be, okay, bypass.
Do you believe he traded favors in Ukraine and China? I believe he traded his he traded his name. Yes. I think Hunter Biden, while being a fucking major fail son, was able to dupe a bunch of foreign corporations into believing that he had any fucking sway whatsoever within the Obama administration because of his last name. That's it. And people were dumb enough to give him the fucking the moolah that he doesn't deserve.
You're the best. Never
yeah.
let anyone
If you think that Hunter Biden absolutely did not, traffic his last name in getting a fucking job at like Burisma or getting like diamonds from fucking Chinese emissaries or whatever the fuck, you're psychotic. Of course he did. He's a Yale lawyer. Shut the fuck up, dude. He's literally an ape, okay? Shut the fuck up. He has failed upwards his entire life because of his last name and because who his father is. Let's be fucking real. Oh my God. And let's not forget, he has a fat cock, okay? Which is very important to the story. He's a mad dog with a fat hog. I would love to interview Hunter Biden. I would die to interview Hunter Biden. It'd be so sick.
Mainstream media, bypass the gatekeepers. That's why Twitter developed. Speak directly with your fans.
Like you with your uncle? Exactly.
That's the value that Twitter would bring. That's the currency. So when you look at the series of answers from Jack Dorsey where he's unable to articulate his point of view on the sole value, the currency that Twitter provides, that's when you see the stock take a nosedive, not to mention the inconsistency. So Tim Pool brought...
Dude, I'm sorry, but you are literally the dumbest person, okay? This is why the hyper, capitalist, pro-capitalism defenders genuinely cannot comprehend capitalism, okay? They don't understand how to do good capitalism. Holy fucking shit, brother. Jack Dorsey appearing in front of Congress is bad in and of itself, okay? That's going to cause a dip in the stock price, no matter what happens, okay? Because, again, it shows that the government is scrutinizing this fucking business. But if you think that, like, the decision to like purge fucking bot accounts, or the decision to, I don't know, not allow hate speech or some hate speech on the platform is legitimately the reason why the stock is taking a nosedive, you're a fucking dumbass. No, dude. The reason why it's taking a nosedive, or rather not growing as much, is because there are plenty of untapped revenue opportunities that Twitter has that it hasn't fucking utilized, okay? That's it. Like different methods of subscribing and different methods of generating more revenue that they are simply not using. Thank you, Healthy Gamer GG Dr. K, for the fat raid. I hope you had a good stream. We are currently talking about the Twitter CEO Jack Dorsey stepping down, and right-wing reactionaries losing their minds over it, and trying to, you know, fit their narrative into this conversation in perhaps the stupidest way that you can do. Anyway, as I was saying, this idea that like people are just investing or you know selling Twitter stock because Twitter has decided to like ban hate speech is so fucking stupid. Okay, it is the dumbest thing. No, dude, that has nothing to do with anything. Okay, your stock price changes or has a way more significant impact on your stock price. You know what has a way bigger impact on your stock price, dude? Like revenue generation opportunities, downsizing, okay? Mergers, acquisitions, things like that. Not fucking Twitter being like, oh, we're really sorry about hate speech. Like, shut the fuck up. Oh my God, Twitter stocks are dipping because people can't say the N-word on the platform. Like, get the fuck out of here, dude.
Brought up the idea of free speech. Here's Jack Dorsey articulating his thoughts in a crystal clear manner.
In terms of what we're trying to drive is opportunity for every single person to be able to speak freely on the platform. And
that's absolutely not true. You don't allow hate speech, so free speech is not on your platform.
Why do we let this happen? For the longest time, like, people have just been straight up self-reporting. Like, hate speech is the only free speech we care about.
Damn, 4 months. Time flies when you're depressed at the state
of the
world.
Yeah, it's not free speech, bitch. Shut the fuck up. This concept of free speech absolutism is not a real one. I can't believe I'm serving 2016 like post Gamergate tea right now. Okay, folks? I'm literally, I'm serving fucking 2016 era anti SJW essayist HasanAbi content right now. Are you ready? Free speech absolutism is not a real position. There are zero platforms on this planet that actually do not regulate speech in any meaningful capacity. Every single platform, including 4chan Poll, which has a no bronies and no pedophilia rule, or even Gab and other areas where white supremacists congregate, still have free speech restrictions. The country that has the least amount of free speech restrictions is the United States of America in the Western world. Most of the other Western capitalist nations still have free speech restrictions. Their countries are perfectly fine. They're not on fire. And America still jails way more people than somewhere like Canada, where free speech is more restricted. And what I mean by that is, again, restricted as in hate speech restricted. Okay? You can't do hate speech. There's always like a little slap on the wrist or some shit like that. Now, having said that, Chomsky would like to have a word with you. Yeah, Chomsky is like one of... Yes, there's like 3 people like Chomsky. Come the fuck on, dude. And also, he is an intellectual, a philosopher, an academic. Stream died? No, it didn't. My stream is perfectly fine. On my end, I'm still streaming, and everything is good. I don't know why you guys said. Anyway, as I was saying, like Chomsky's position of free speech absolutism is not one shared by any legislators. It's not one shared by any fucking any country. America does not have Chomsky's position on free speech. Like the American government doesn't have that. There are still restrictions on free speech. Okay? In the United States of America, there are still restrictions on free speech. Just because American First Amendment rules allow hate speech to a certain degree does not change that reality. Okay? You still can't fucking yell fire in a crowded theater when there's no fire going on. You can still see the consequences of even like libel and slander and whatnot. You can still suffer the consequences of fighting words. That's another like old antiquated ass fucking U.S. law. It does not matter. Okay? And not only that, but you certainly cannot advocate for Palestinian rights and Palestinian freedoms. Anti-BDS laws have passed in some of these big red free speech states, like Texas. So, as I was saying, this idea of like free speech absolutism is not one shared by anyone.
I said,
speak freely.
Enable everyone. Create the opportunity for everyone to speak on our service.
Unless it's hate speech, right?
And in part of that, the recognition that we're taking action on is that when some people encounter particular conduct, that we see them wanting to remove themselves from the platform completely, which goes against that principle of enabling everyone to speak or giving people the opportunity to speak. So rules are focused on the opportunities presented, and we have particular outcomes to make sure that those opportunities are as large as possible.
Okay, so this is a problem that you see, and I'm going to go next to the inconsistency about not banning global leaders. Do you see what he just said there? Do you see what there was a very clear question?
They have banned global leaders, though. Like, Trump is not the only global leader that has been banned. They absolutely have. They absolutely have banned plenty of global leaders. Maduro is one of them, and accounts linked to Venezuelan leadership is another. Cuban leaders, as we've talked about, leaders in the Middle East have been banned. It's fucking ridiculous to assume that like Twitter does not ban global leadership. It's so stupid.
Question by Tim Pool. And I do want to hear from you guys if you see how perverse this is. And you see this a lot. Anyone who has, if you're married, you see this a lot where sometimes, let's say you're having an argument. And
also, the reality is the only person that is a global leader that consistently violated the rules and didn't get banned for the longest time was Donald Trump. So the reason why Twitter banned Donald Trump was because they were like, okay, dude, you have consistently broken the rules, and January 6th was like the fucking straw that broke the camel's back. Okay? That's it.
And then all of a sudden it becomes about your reaction to something that was said that was...
Who are you and why are you famous? Genuine question.
I was a fool.
I am HasanAbi Piker. And I am a left-wing political commentator and a Gillibrand 2020 advocate.
Hurtful, right? And then you react and you get mad and it becomes...
I gotta be back. Hold on. I'll be back in a second.
In this case, he says, we support free speech. Okay. But then some people on the platform are saying, hey, I don't like what that guy said. I'm offended. And so they develop their policy now, not around the idea of free speech, but the reaction to speech that offends people. That is not free speech. Free speech has to completely ignore, not even take into the equation, the reaction of someone, regardless of the speech, barring crime. Someone's going to come through, what if I yell fire in a crowded theater? Shut up, I took Humanities 101 too. What we're talking about is actual speech, regardless of how offensive. The issue is Facebook, Twitter, Google, YouTube, but Twitter's been the worst. They react and they create algorithms that favor the reaction to offensive speech. And they claim that they do so under the guise of free speech. Am I articulating that? Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely. And it's basically the lowest common denominator, though. He said we want to have the largest possible kind of group of people talking, and so we've got to remove essentially those people who say something that's offensive. And I'm like, well, you're polling the audience, Jack. Do you understand that will never stop? There will never not be a grievance against a certain person or group, and you will actually limit the audience by doing that?
And it's also not genuine, because do you know what offends me?
Dude, why are these guys like... I don't understand. I don't understand why they think they have a better take on how to run this company. Like, not that Twitter is a good fucking platform to begin with, and I'm not defending Twitter. They are dog shit. But, like, why are they sitting around a bunch of old racist douchebags being like, dude, Twitter is on the dumps because they're not allowing races. Like, this entire video can be reduced to, I think I know better, and I know that in all of my endless, knowledge, Twitter would do well if they let racist people say racist shit on the platform, which they do, by the way, but they should be letting a lot more racists do and say racist shit on the platform. They're not allowing enough racism to go on the platform, and that's why Twitter is down to the dumps. And that's what their fucking argument is, and it's really stupid. Did I say titter? I said Twitter. Why are people saying it's effing, dude? I think it depends on where you live, because I think East Coast is like effing or something, because it's fine for a lot of other people.
Me?
To one side.
Yeah.
That's the problem, is he favors one side. It's blatantly obvious.
Right. Well, you know what? Conservatives, right-wing, don't tend to be offended, even you who's a moderate, but you believe in free speech and comedy.
Yeah.
My reaction is not to typically be offended outside of the vaccine sketch from Stephen Colbert.
Well,
that was offensively funny.
But I just don't see how that's comedy.
Yeah. Well, then that's offensive. It offends the sensibility.
Dude, okay. I mean, these motherfuckers went from, I think I know better for Twitter's future, okay? They said, I think I know better for what Twitter should do in its future, to actually, I also know what good comedy is. Listen, motherfucker, I would rather trust your take on what Twitter should do than your take on comedy, okay? Steven Crowder is the last person to be giving their opinion on comedy. And his little fucking goblin co-host, too, yes. Ridiculous. I am...
"5 months, let's go."
Hold on. Sorry.
Abilities.
Yes.
But I will say this, it's not even just
propaganda in its worst form.
But you know what's offensive to a lot of people? I don't know, to doctors, biologists, saying, hey, biological women are the exact same as men. When the International Olympic Committee...
It's literally not true. Quebec and Brazil, Sao Paulo, servers are down on Twitch. Oh no, come to Brazil. I cannot come to Brazil no more. Meu, I cannot go to Brazil. Anyway, first of all, Steven Crowder is the most wrong here. Again, I just...
Grifter's gonna grift.
It is shocking how wrong this motherfucker is on a daily basis, okay? I've never watched someone who is more wrong than they're right, okay? He's never fucking right. He's wrong all the goddamn time. There is only a tiny, minuscule amount of like actual fucking doctors or biologists or whatever the fuck that believe that gender is binary, and they're wrong. The scientific consensus on this is that gender is a social construct, and even what you consider to be a biological gender, the sex, i.e. male and female, even that is not a fucking binary. It's crazy. This notion that like this notion that like, you know, there's so many scientists and doctors and biologists out there who believe that like you know, a man is a man and a woman's a woman, blah blah blah, like all this antiquated bullshit. Like it's just not true. It's just straight up not true.
That he now says you don't even need to change your hormones at all to compete with the women. We're just going to punt it to the individual sports, which they don't do with steroids. When they say, hey, we need to sign legislation that allows children to be put on puberty blockers. Now, people react not saying I'm offended, but hey, this is wrong. And those people get banned. Those people get throttled. Those people get removed. The Hunter Biden story, which would alter the face of an election, gets removed. And one thing I want to make very clear here, this is also a problem
Let's go, brother.
where we don't live in an entirely capitalistic society. It's not just a profit motive. You see with the stock, you see with the performance of Twitter.
Dude, that is so false. That is so incredibly false, dude. Twitter would be doing a lot better if they allowed transphobia to continue in the way that they do. Is like such an idiotic fucking take, dude. If that was fucking true, Gab would be destroying Twitter, okay? Even though Gab also has free speech restrictions, but clearly not fucking hate speech restrictions, okay? It's all hate speech, as a matter of fact. They would be destroying. Parler would be destroying Twitter. Gab would be destroying Twitter. Rumble would be destroying whatever the fucking competitor to Rumble is, okay? It's so stupid. You're wrong, okay? I'm sorry. You're wrong. I don't know what else to tell you. This notion that, like, Twitter is doing this because Twitter is doing this at the, you know, even though it hurts their profits is fucking psychotic. Assuming that these vulturous, parasitic, technocratic, libertarian shitlords that, you know, do ayahuasca therapy and then fucking come out of it thinking that they should control more parts of the fucking planet, have any sort of like interest beyond the profit motive, or any sort of like a distorted view that that they have to genuinely save the planet by like stopping hate speech is so insane. Every single thing he has said in this video thus far, in the past 9 minutes that we watched, is just completely false. Not only is it false, but it's like hilariously and laughably false. It's so quickly disprovable. Okay? Sucks to suck, but hate speech is not marketable, okay? Platforms need to generate revenue. And guess who doesn't want fucking hate speech? Brands, corporations. So if your platform is known as the hate speech platform, like Gab is, you're not going to make money. Also, you're not going to have a lot of users because the only people that want fucking hate speech to run rampant on their platforms is people who want to use hate speech all the time, like fucking Nazis, okay? That's literally the reason. That is literally the only reason why Twitter and all these other platforms regulate hate speech, okay? That's it. And most of these platforms don't even regulate it aggressively enough.
Twitter. He is acting this way. He is behaving as an activist.
12 months, Pog.
My man, is it lefties and right wingers are the same Jewish coin? What's wrong with Nazis? Oh my God, dude. You want to know what's wrong with Nazis? Too many of them are still alive, okay? And LARP as like Nazis on the internet. That's what's wrong with them. Okay? It's like, dude, your numbers have fucking whittled away. You have no clout. You have nothing, okay? It's always going to be a watered down version of your white nativist immigration policies being represented by both parties, by the way. You know, oh, two sides of the same Jewish coin. My ass, dude. Okay? You sad, pathetic loser, dude.
Vomiting face. Vomiting face.
There's a reason why so many of these fucking LARPer idiots love, you know, living in 2016. That was like the peak. And then everything changed when the Fire Nation attacked, you know?
In spite of the business's best interests. You see that with Hollywood. You see it with Hollywood right now continually pushing an agenda, and now you see pieces of entertainment underperforming. Remember when George W. Bush was president? They had a series of redacted, rendition, Lions for Lambs. None of them performed well. It's not even a profit motive, which wouldn't make.
Okay, like I said earlier, I don't fault Steven Crowder for thinking hate speech is the best way to make money because that's literally how he makes his money. You know what I mean? So he probably thinks like that's the only way to make money. And he's like, I don't understand. Like, why don't you let hate speech happen on your platform? Like, that's literally how I make my money. Like, mug club. Come on, buy a mug. You'll trigger the liberals. Also, I'm going to do, I'm going to do blackface. That's it. That's straight up what he's doing. That's the only thing that's going on.
The destruction of our basic rights, namely First Amendment right to freedom of speech, which does apply in a digital town square if you have the benefit of the safe harbor laws.
Yeah.
It goes further than that. It's an ideological motive in spite of what should be a profit motive. It wouldn't be excusable if it was profit driven.
Once again,
let's go.
Once again, false. If that was the case, 4chan and Gab and all these other platforms would be incredibly popular, and they're not, okay? They're just not. And the reason for why they're not is because unrestricted platforms like that, which still technically have free speech restrictions, but platforms that expressly and openly allow hate speech become stomping grounds for pedophiles and Nazis, and in most instances, pedophile Nazis, okay? That's it. That's it.
But it's not. It hurts their business, and they will do it anyway to get rid of the voices they don't like because there is a message and an agenda that is more important to Jack Dorsey than even the bottom line.
5 months.
And he's failed at both.
Absolutely. And that Ted Cruz moment there was where I was just like, all right, guys, it's put up or shut up time. This is the most clear thing. That was within, 2 weeks of when Donald Trump's stuff had been leaked and Twitter did nothing about it. New York Times Post that he was talking about. New York Post comes out with a Hunter laptop story. It goes absolutely viral, on fire.
Amo, have you ever been to 4chan? What do you mean? Yeah, of course I have. That's why I'm saying 4chan has restricted. 4chan has free speech restrictions as well. They don't allow bronies, and they don't allow pedophiles to openly be pedophilic. Yeah. But they allow hate speech. Is that a profitable fucking website? No. So shut the fuck up. Are they killing it? No.
They take it down, come back later and say, oh, we were wrong to take it down, but they wouldn't put it back up.
Right.
They would not reinstate the tweet because at the time, this is their logic, at the time we weren't wrong.
Also on Joe Rogan's podcast in 2019, Dorsey claimed that Twitter does not ban global leaders. Here you go.
Powerful figures or public figures might be in violation of our terms of service, but the tweet itself is of public interest.
Yes.
There should be a conversation around it. And that is probably the thing that people disagree with the most, and where we have a lot of internal debate. But we also have some pretty hard lines. If we had a global leader, including the President of the United States, make a violent threat against a private individual, we would take action. We always have to balance that with, is this something that the public has interest in? And I believe generally the answer is yes. It's not going to be in every case, but generally the answer is yes, because we should see how our leaders think and how they act.
By the way, Erdogan is still on Twitter. I believe the leaders of Hamas are.
Wait, Erdogan is still on Twitter? What the fuck? Why did he say that? My man said, we need to cancel Erdogan. Twitter, do your thing. Remember what I said? Every single person on the internet, unconditionally, no matter what their ideological predisposition is literally the same fucking person who says, Twitter, do your thing. Like, that's what he's doing. He's like, Erdogan is still on Twitter. What? What has he done? That, he's a fucking autocratic piece of shit, but, what has he done on Twitter in violation of the terms of service that, he needed to be banned or something?
Why all you chatters yelling, go take a nap and get a Capri Sun.
What a random thing to fucking, to get mad at.
As well, and then he banned President Donald Trump, a year later, even though Donald Trump tweeted a video requesting the January 6th protesters to be peaceful.
Yep.
Just to be clear. He was speaking live, said make sure.
He's such a bitch. Dude, they're such bitches, dude. I love that. I love how big of a bitch you have to be like, Twitter is still Twitter is still banning our favorites, our faves, our problematic faves are banned off Twitter, and I hate it. I hate it. Why have you not unbanned Donald Trump, but Erdogan is still on there? It's like, okay, dude, he violated. Dude, Donald Trump literally said he was going to commit terrorism, okay? By the American definitions of terrorism, he straight up said, we will attack your cultural landmarks, okay? That's it. He should have been banned right there. If there was any sort of fucking legit, like, TOS being applied there, he should have been banned there. When he said, we will destroy your cultural landmarks. Okay? And he incited the insurrection at the Capitol and then kept doing it. And only at the end of the day, towards the end of the day, he basically came out and said, at the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break. That's right. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do that for $5, believe me. Jeff Bezos fell off, folks. Ever since he broke up with his wife, he's fallen off. But guess what? If you have an Amazon Prime, you can still connect it to your Twitch Prime, believe me. That's a seamless transition. Seamless. Damn, did he say that, Law? What a piece of shit. Gotta look that up. Okay. He said, you can also wait for a gifted, but sometimes it doesn't come. There's people in here, believe me, they've been around for a year and they haven't gotten a single gifted sub. All right. It's just random. It's very random. It's random. Thank you, Tommy Mana, for the 5 gifted subs. 5 people will no longer see the ads. Thank you, Kazakh Pleeth Keek, for the 5 gifted subs as well. That's right. No one does the ad segues like I do. Twitch Prime is free though, folks, and so are the regular $5 subscription will help you no longer see the ads. Here's the 1-minute ad break now.
Your voice patriotically, peacefully heard, and then released a video.
Thank you, Benji,
where it was reiterating being peaceful.
you
This is something just like when people say
for the
he claimed to
5
refine people on both sides, referring to Nazis. No. Nope. Watch that clip where he said, I'm not referring to the neo-Nazis who should be condemned totally, okay? Not them, horrible people, condemned. I'm saying you had both people on both sides of the statue issue who were very fine people. They misrepresented it, and they used it to ban. They lied. To use, I was being a little...
Lied. No. Lied.
To remove the president of the United States. And guess what? The stock value of Twitter took a $5 billion nosedive after they banned Donald
Trump. Though. I mean,
How, first of all, let's be real. That is the one instance where I agree. Banning Donald Trump, who single-handedly almost, literally reignited Twitter, was definitely a bad business decision. That was absolutely a bad business decision. Now, since then, the stock prices, of course, recovered instantaneously and also has, gotten way fucking, the stock price has gone up. I don't know by what percentage, but, of course it has. It's only taken a year for Twitch to give me an accurately targeted ad. The stock has not recovered at all. Okay. Twitter stock. Market summary for Twitter Inc. How do I see it? Where was it? Where did he get banned?
3 months until the brain rot starts.
Where did he get banned? Chat. Where did Donald Trump got banned? January 8th, right? What happened again? Hold on. Let's get to January.
Thanks for helping me to be a better informed and better overall person for the last...
Wait, are you telling me that there was a big dip there? Oh, in 2020. Oh, sorry, in 2021. January 8th, 2021. Sorry. Oh, it wasn't 2020. I'm such an idiot. You're right. What the fuck is wrong with me? Where is it? Where is it? Here's the big dip. January 8th, 2021. 51 US dollars.
Surprised I didn't get kidnapped or something.
Is it effing again? God damn it. Twitch. God damn it. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Are you telling me it went from $51 to... Wow, it seems like it recovered and passed in precisely 1 month. Wait, how did that happen? Wait, why did that happen? Wait, that's so weird, dude. That's so fucking strange, dude. Wait, hold on. That makes no sense. That makes no sense, but I thought Donald Trump, if I was only watching Steven Crowder's video, I would think that Twitter has been in a fucking state of disarray since Donald Trump was banned. That's weird. That's really weird. How could that be? How could that be? Is this sarcasm? No, it's not. I mean, it is sarcasm. I'm making fun of fucking idiots like Steven Crowder or those who listen to Steven Crowder who don't see a fucking full picture and think that, like, you know, Twitter fucking destroyed itself because Donald Trump left. Look at the Twitter stock price now. Yeah, obviously right now the Twitter stock price is going to fucking dip because Jack Dorsey, because their CEO just resigned. Are you guys fucking stupid? What do you think? This is an aftershock of Donald Trump being banned off Twitter? It took up until November to fucking dip? Are you that stupid? Also on Friday, the stock market didn't crash, but dipped aggressively as a consequence of the new variant Omicron coming out and being revealed to be way more transmissive than prior fucking variants of COVID. So that's why the stock market fucking dipped. I don't know if you know this, but like Japan halted all travel into the country, for example. That, of course, is going to create a lot of chaos in the stock market. My portfolio has been slaughtered? Yeah.
Thank you for all the streams, Hasan. Hi, Professor S, if you're watching.
What you're supposed to look at is here, okay? What you're supposed to look at is like, what happened after Donald Trump was banned off Twitter? Oh, wow, took a big dip there, huh? Oh, what the fuck? Took literally less than a month to recover.
For example.
And it fucking nearly doubled. That's crazy. It's fucking crazy, dude. Oh my God. Anyway.
How do you get...
Like, I despise the stock market. I think it's fucking gambling. I think it sucks. It's bullshit. Whatever. But my God, dude. Even I know more than these fucking dumbasses. It's wild.
Past all his charisma.
So that much silver-tongued devil.
Yeah, he's just...
Oh, gosh.
It's hard to not agree with when he's just staring down like a complete and utter autistic.
With birds in his beard and nipple barbells in the middle of his tongue.
Just,
no, not me.
So earlier today it was announced that he was expected to resign. He posted, I resigned from Twitter, and his successor is a guy named Parag Agarwal.
Oh,
so
cool.
we found a good tweet from him.
You know what's surprising? He didn't say any racist shit. We were wrong. I mean, we still got like 10 seconds remaining, but they never got to Parag.
If they're not going to make a distinction between Muslims and extremists, then why should I distinguish between white people and racists?
Oh, well, you new leader of Twitter. How about that?
Okay. To be fair, I thought they were going to talk about Parag more, and they never talked about him, so I don't know. I think that's probably the reason why there was not a lot of racist agitprop in there. But hey, there's always time, folks. There's always. That's a quote from The Daily Show, by the way. Yeah, I mean, who cares?
16 months says Buff.
Two out of 10 segment, no racism. Yeah.
Thanks for the content, man. Can't wait for the next year.
We'll get to Bobert in a second. Oh, wait, what? Tommy Lauren has a take on the new COVID variant, bestie. Spoiler alert! There will continue to be new COVID variants until we reach the final strain of the virus called communism. Wake up, sheeple. A wonderful media career that could have gone a totally different way. Tommy Lauren is the only person in right-wing media that fucked up her opportunities despite having everything given to her to succeed. Like, she could have been the most successful conservative commentator. And the reason why I say this is because, like, we kind of blew up at the same time. I blew up kind of as a consequence of Tommy Lauren. Look where the fuck I'm at. And I had to, like, literally fucking, I didn't have, like, a big media company like Fox come and be like, here, let's give you millions of dollars and, like, build a show for you. She straight up destroyed her career. So sad to see, folks. So sad to see. And now she fucking tweets like a goddamn boomer. Why did she fall off? I don't remember what happened. She went to Fox News and Fox News backpocketed her. They put her on Fox Nation, which is a hilarious failure of a fucking... it's a hilariously idiotic move for a platform that is a platform which bread and butter is like 80-year-olds to make. They made an application called Fox Nation. They made an application called Fox Nation. Okay, they made an app, and they put like a bunch of random shows on there, and they made her one of the hosts of a random show on there, and it's like, well, obviously, you're not gonna do well because 80-year-olds don't know how to fucking use apps. And she also said something about abortion. I forget what she said. I think she said something that was like kind of pro-choice adjacent, and it's over after that. She's done. What the fuck is Fox Nation? Yeah, think about that. Even in a community such as this one, where we regularly monitor right-wing commentary, you guys don't know what the fuck Fox Nation is. It's the Waystar Royco app. Yeah, what is it called? The Stargo or something? Omicron variant is spreading amid the travel restrictions. Let's go.
Concerns growing about the Omicron COVID variant this morning. The WHO saying the global risk from the strain is assessed as very high. But experts still say there's a lot to learn about symptoms and stress that vaccines are the best prevention. The U.S. starting today is restricting travel from South Africa and 7 other surrounding nations. While there are
Washington Examiner. Oh, this was funny. Young Turks is completely Young Turks' criticism of Tommy Lauren are completely sexist. Yeah, I remember when they tried to fucking criticize me and cancel me. The Washington fucking Nazi Examiner tried to cancel me and say I was being sexist. And there were plenty of people, again, idiotic fucking leftists on Twitter that were also going along with this too. God, I really do fucking hate the left so much. I mean, obviously, I both love the left and hate the left. You know what I mean? Just like, even back then, I was getting fucking canceled by the left. God, fucking suck my dick, dumbass leftists. God, you're so stupid, all of you. Every single fucking Twitter leftist is such a brain dead idiot, dude. Anyway. I'm sorry. It's just true. They don't know anything. They don't know their fucking ass from their elbows. They fucking constantly cry. They cry, cry, cry. That's all they fucking do. And 99% of them are fucking losers. Okay? Straight up. I still love you if you're out there, but god damn, are you such a fucking pathetic little crybaby?
Has high mamble one gun, has high mamble one gun.
You know? It's just true, and you all know it. You all know it. You're all on fucking Twitter, and you do the same shit, and you hate others just as much as I do. We still have to fucking hold on to our solidarity no matter what the fuck happens. But goddamn, dude, the left gets in its own way so fucking hard. I hate the right more. Of course, that's not even a question. Obviously. Yeah. Leftist solidarity entirely relies on how fucking awful and despicable and devoid of morality the right is. That's it. That's all it is just like, I fucking hate the right. So I will, in many instances, totally look the other way when you're being a fucking dumbass or whatever. Unless you're talking about POC, this is universally true. It's all in the power structure of white society, and discourse is inherently exclusionary by white people's very nature. No, every fucking community has their own dumbasses that are incredibly vocal. But my point is this. Holy shit, Hasan read one of my comments and it was the most banal. I mean, it's true though.
Themes is fighting words.
The only thing you can do for me to fucking completely write you off is just unconditionally defend the right. And that's it. If you hyper focus on the left and you constantly criticize the left and you never criticize the right, or never share that same skepticism with you're right, you're just a fucking you're just a foot soldier for reactionary conservatives.
My name is Jeff.
That's it. And after that, I will write you off and will most likely never ever fucking trust you ever again. But that's it. Other than that, you can be as much as a fucking dumbass as you want. Ultimately, if you still say, you know, fuck the right, it's fine. I don't give a shit if you're even a goddamn neoliberal, okay? I don't care if you're a liberal. I don't care if you're a fucking anarchist. I don't care if you're a Marxist-Leninist. As long as you understand and recognize that the right wing and reactionary conservatives are significantly worse for this country than anything else, then, you know, that's fine. That doesn't mean you shouldn't try to build solidarity with those who are, you know, lumpenproles or whatever. You can de-escalate, de-radicalize, bring them to our side. That's certainly the goal here. But if you're unconditionally supporting right-wing propaganda, right-wing agitprop, then fuck you. You're literally just, you're a delusional dipshit. Or just a right-winger. You were saying Trump and Biden are the same earlier, Chief. Yes, I do consider a lot of the neoliberal Democratic Party to be center-right or just straight-up right-wingers, yes. And from the point of view of corruption and nepotism, yes, Joe Biden and liberal administrations are just as corrupt and just as fucking brutal as Republican administrations are. Certainly, the Republican administrations are more brutal, marginally, and those marginal differences can lead to significant or drastic outcomes for the populace, okay?
1-month-old BB still waiting on
But
child support.
having said that, the Biden administration is still utilizing private prisons for immigration detention facilities. That's the one aspect that they did not fucking cancel, which even Obama had canceled, as a matter of fact. The Biden administration is still using Title 42 to expel and purge, the Trump administration's Title 42 to expel and purge asylum seekers from this country, from denying them their fucking moral and legal right to seek asylum in the United States of America. They're still using all of the fucking Trump era anti-immigration white nativist bills. They're still using the same fucking facilities, and they're still continuing our warmongering and our imperialist efforts all around the goddamn world. Okay? We haven't even been able to reinstitute the Iran denuclearization deal.
Steven Crowder?
Why?
More like Stephen Dumbhead who says.
Why? Biden hasn't fucking lifted the sanctions on Cuba. Biden hasn't even reinstituted like Obama era foreign policies that were actually good, like normalizing relations with Cuba, like the Iran denuclearization agreement. These are all these are actually solid foreign policy moves that the Obama administration made that were good. Why has the Trump administration not done that? Or the Biden administration? Biden also ran on, remember, one of my biggest fucking locks was Biden is never going to institute the public option. I said this and everyone used to yell at me. Once Biden won the primary, I said he's never going to talk about the public option ever again. Biden hasn't talked about the public option once, but that was the reason why he fucking got into the primaries to begin with, right? Because the public option is the more manageable, more the appropriate policy here, not Medicare for all.
5 months.
Doesn't that weird you out a little bit? Where is the student debt cancellation that we were supposed to get? You never said that, Smile. I mean, you just fucking look at my Twitter. Just look at my Twitter, okay?
Calabo Caputo Conho.
Aren't libs closer to the left than right? Liberals are closer to the left when it comes to social issues, but they are closer to the right when it comes to economic policies. Neoliberals are indistinguishable from the right when it comes to, as it pertains to like social safety nets and whatnot. Sorry, it's just the fucking truth. You have a rotating villain that comes out and says, oh, no, we can't do this because, you know, we can't do this simply because my fucking donors don't want this to happen. And then liberals throw their hands in the air and go, oh, no, once again, we tried our best here. Oops. Also, liberals are nearly identical, or not even nearly identical, just straight up identical when it comes to immigration policies for the most part, like continuing America's horrifyingly inhumane white nativist immigration policies at the border and also internally. They're literally the fucking same as Republicans when it comes to our imperialist efforts.
Let's go, Brandon.
Just straight up, like 1-to-1.
No confirmed Omicron cases in the U.S., it's now been detected in Canada, and health officials say the spread here is inevitable.
If you're not vaccinated, get vaccinated. If you're fully vaccinated, get boosted.
President Biden getting an update from his COVID response team.
The economics versus social dualism is a false dichotomy. They are intrinsically the same. Yeah, it's the aesthetics for sure. It is an avoidance of material restitution and hyper-focusing on the aesthetics and civility. And the impact that has can be marginal, but it can be significant. I think legalizing gay marriage is a significant step towards opening up more civil liberties. That's undeniable, okay?
Unfortunately, I won't be able to sub again.
That's
Thanks
a big
for 8
change.
months of fun.
That's a big difference. Protecting a woman's right to have an abortion is a significant difference. So that is a social duality that still revolves exclusively around like the civility and the aesthetics of progress or socials or social issues, but it still has a material impact. Voting rights doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. They never pass voting rights. They can say that they want to pass it, but that's like saying Kamala Harris is pro-Medicare for all. You have to remember at a certain point that like Democrats recognize that certain bills are impossible to push or impossible to pass because of other Democrats or because of Republicans. So they fucking claim that they want to do something and then they never fight for it. Okay? If someone wanted to do something, they would fight for it. Look at Bernie Sanders, a person who never stops fighting for the values that he espouses. Never. He goes to fucking picket lines. Doesn't matter if he's like a million years old, okay? He goes to protests. He's routinely fundraising for all of these efforts. He's trying to organize. He's trying to help organizers. He's addressing certain issues. That's the main difference. You never see that from a Joe Biden. You never see that from a Kamala Harris. They didn't even fucking bully Joe Manchin enough or Kristen Sinema enough. That's crazy to me. I learned about the term rotating villain recently. It perfectly describes what you're talking about. I already mentioned it. Yes, infrastructure would have been neutered by someone, if not Manchin and Sinema. Yeah, it would have been Maggie Hasan. And, you know, God forbid, if you don't live in America, then yes, there is no difference functionally between Democrats and
Hope you're having a great day.
Republicans. Let's
Love
be
you all,
fucking real.
Hassel.
Team Sunday, the White House says Dr. Fauci told the president it will take about 2 more weeks to know more about the transmissibility and severity of Omicron, with Dr. Fauci saying existing vaccines do provide protection against
Love you,
severe
Hasan.
cases of COVID. Still, for now, there's a lot we don't yet know. Early data from South Africa indicate the strain is highly contagious. This South African doctor was one of the first to sound the alarm.
Currently, there's no reason for panicking as we don't see severely ill
Love you, Hasan.
patients.
New
made me
Omicron
feel a lot
cases
less
now
alone
confirmed
during
in
a very
Canada,
lonely time.
Australia, Denmark, and suspected in France, adding to a growing list. In the Netherlands, 13 cases of the variant have been confirmed among passengers on 2 flights. But South Africa's president is calling the global response an overreaction.
These restrictions are completely unjustified and unfairly discriminate against our country.
Dr. Fauci insisting the U.S. had to act given the sudden spike of this new variant.
It clearly is giving indication that it has the capability of transmitting rapidly.
Israel, Morocco, and overnight Japan have banned foreign travelers. As for the U.S., restrictions, they don't apply to American citizens and lawful permanent residents trying to get home. Savannah.
All right, Gabe, thank you.
Hey, Hasan.
Jack tweet making
Thanks
the
for doing
rounds.
What you do. Learning more about
Sat next to a transvestite who immediately ordered a vodka lemonade. Interesting 5 hours.
Going to do some good for the world.
That's crazy. It's 2006. So, most of you weren't born back then, but I mean, I guess like this, it's at like literally at the edge of like when transvestite was no longer the appropriate term to use. Old trans folks still use and want to use transvestite. I don't know if you guys know that or not. Yeah. Many of you young trans zoomers don't even probably know this.
The brews from England in it, bruv. Much love. 3 head clap.
There's the difference between transgender and transvestite is that transvestite was treated as a sexuality. Transsexual was
Thanks for 9 months.
like
Love you, Hasan.
it revolved around an improper understanding of gender. Says slur 8 more times. What? Some of us still call ourselves those terms. I consider myself transsexual. I'm literally describing it. I'm describing to you what the term is. It's a slur when referring to someone who is transgender. It can still be a legitimate term. Yeah, it's like the term queer. The difference between using queer as an umbrella term for the LGBTQ community versus saying those queers or whatever as a pejorative. Sorry, Zombie, you're canceled now? Yeah, I know. It's antiquated like colored. Exactly. It's a dated term. Transvestite referred to drag queens or gay men cross-dressing. Transsexual confuse it with sexual identity. Both are still used in small towns and shit. There's also, it's also still like a term in use for older trans folk that use transsexual still. I don't know. Some still use transvestite too. But now it is seen as an improper term.
Please, no.
Of course, the irony is that I have people that are trying to bait me into a cancellation with trans people defending me in the chat. Once again. Anyway, but yeah, 2006 doesn't imply like harm. You know what I mean? Like, doesn't really imply any sort of like negative association or negative connotation.
And Economics 101 courses.
You know, I don't think that that's like a fucking Twitter do ya thing moment. Anyway, transvestites dress like the opposite gender is a sexual turn on. It's an actual thing, but it's very insulting to apply to the transgender people as it diminishes gender identity just being a fetish. Yes. I don't think it's like I don't know if he was like saying it in a malicious way is what I mean. The fact he said it's interesting and not disgusting in 2006 puts him ahead like 4/5 of the country in that time. That puts him ahead of 4/5 of the country in this time too. That's how fucked up the situation is. That tweet is still woke for like 80% of the country, okay? Especially 80% of the country over the age of like 35. Anyway. Also, I was transphobic in 2006. Like, I was actually fucking transphobic in 2006. So there's that too. $2 million motorhome tour if you want to, in case you want to take your show on the road. Wait, what? Bro, half the trans community that I have had internalized transphobia in 2006 if they were alive. What the fuck are you talking about? It is the most normative position, unfortunately, that people have.
Nine months, let's go.
Anyway. What have you been a beacon of progressive thought your whole life? You haven't been a beacon of progressive thought your whole life? Yeah, I know. It's always so funny when people fucking get mad because like they don't understand my position. Like it's outside of their like it's outside of their scope of comprehension that like someone can be a progressive champion, okay, or a champion of progressive causes and also recognize that human beings are flawed, imperfect, a product of the fucking systems that they're brought up in and can change and should change and grow. It's wild. It's like, nope, not hearing that, dude. Doesn't matter. Nope, I'm going to still think that like all of you lefties think you have to be born woke. Fuck you. Anyway. Caravan with 2K migrants heading for the United States at Tapachula, Mexico. What? I don't even know what this is. I don't know what's going on here. Fox News, caravan with 2K migrants heading for the U.S. Reality, the red dot on the map is Tapachula. Oh, new migrant caravan just... Bro, new migrant caravan just unlocked, dude. Let's go. Boys, new migrant caravan dropped. Let's fucking go, dude. All right. Let's.
Hey, thanks.
Dude, I didn't even talk about the Omicron COVID thing at all. Okay, I keep trying to talk about it and I keep getting away from it. Let's keep. Okay, let's watch.
I said I would always be honest with you. So today I want to take a few moments to talk about the new COVID variant, first identified last week in Southern Africa. It's called the Omicron. It is to their credit, the scientific community in South Africa quickly notified the world of the emergence of this new variant. This kind of transparency is to be encouraged and applauded because it increases our ability to respond quickly to any new threats. And that's exactly what we did. The very day the World Health Organization identified the new variant, I took immediate steps to restrict travel from countries in Southern Africa. But while we have that travel restrictions can slow the speed of Omicron, it cannot prevent it. But here's what it does. It gives us time.
Wait. Why is he saying Omicron? Isn't it Omicron? Why does he keep saying Omicron? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, he's so fucking... Hey, dude, he is so brain broken, dude. It's awesome.
Time gives us time to take more actions, to move quicker, to make sure people understand you have to get your vaccine.
We begin with the developments on the new Omicron coronavirus variant.
The name is Omicron.
Omicron.
This new Omicron variant.
Omicron.
The rapidly spreading Omicron variant.
The Omicron variant.
Then there's Omicron.
Is it Omicron?
Omicron or something? Yeah.
I might be messing up the pronunciation of this. Is it Omicron? Omicron? How do we say it?
It's called the Omicron.
The Omicron, Jack. Yeah, Biden is the foremost authority on this. This motherfucker was around when the Greek alphabet was invented, dude. He probably knows better than you do. You know what I'm saying?
You have to get the shot. You have to get the booster. If you're sooner or later, we're going to see cases of this new variant here in the United States. We'll have to face this new threat just as we face those that come before it. Today, there are 3 messages about the new variant that I want the American people to hear. First, this variant is a cause for concern, not a cause for panic. We have the best vaccine in the world, the best medicines, the best scientists, and we're learning more every single day. And we'll fight this variant with scientific and knowledgeable actions and speed, not chaos and confusion. We have more tools today to fight the variant than we've ever had before, from vaccines to boosters to vaccines for children, 5 years and older, and much more. A year ago, America was floundering against the first variant of COVID. We beat that variant significantly, and then we got hit by a far more powerful threat, the Delta variant.
Hasan, please
but we took action,
fascism.
and now we're seeing deaths from Delta come down. We'll fight and look, we're going to fight and beat this new variant as well.
The growing
Dude, I like your solution of laughing at hog deaths to make them get vaccinated to own the libs. Yeah, I mean, it's not going to work, though. I don't think people care. Did you see that South Africans are crossing the border in Texas? Biden banned travel from South Africa because of the new COVID variant. Immigrants have recently been apprehended crossing our border illegally from South Africa. Biden is doing nothing to stop immigrants from South Africa entering illegally. What? Bro, what the fuck, dude? Yo, Texas has a border with South Africa? That's crazy. Yo, I had no idea, dude. That's wild. Prove him wrong, commie. Anyone that has the stamina and strength to swim across the Atlantic is a huge asset to our society. We should welcome them with open arms. They should immediately be offered jobs in the military or the NFL. What is he saying right now? Wait, why did he say this? Why did he say this? By the way, of course, Biden only fucking shut travel off from countries in Southern Africa and not countries with confirmed Omicron variant cases like Israel, Belgium, Hong Kong, UK, Germany, Italy, Czech Republic. Canada is also included in this list. I'm pretty sure every country has an Omicron variant at this fucking point. But of course, the only countries that got travel restricted from was countries in Southern Africa. Now, I don't mind restricting travel from countries in an effort to stop the spread of a virus, for sure. Okay? But the reality is, you know, one, it's too late. We are going to be literally the #1 country with the Omicron variant very soon. Right. Okay.
Love me some himbo.
Someone said that's very crime bill of him. I love that. I love whenever Biden does some shit that's raises, like, he's serving 1994 crime bill right now. He's being very crime bill. That's very crime bill of him.
15 months of prime.
Let us be clear. To this point, there is not one shred of evidence that Omicron is more deadly than Delta or the original variant. Your public officials are panicking you on the basis of no evidence. Dude, I hate to fucking agree with Ben Shapiro, but he's kind of right. He is right. We don't have enough evidence that the Omicron variant is like going to fucking, like, he's not wrong. He's not fucking wrong about this. Okay? The point is this, though. Okay? The concerning factors with the Omicron variant is that its transmissibility is like super fucking high, apparently, according to like the early data, and that it can cause breakthrough cases. But death, as we have already found out, is deaths are a lagging indicator, which means like we might not know yet if it's more deadly. Okay, but in a lot of instances, when a virus mutation is more transmissible, that usually indicates that it's less deadly as well. Right. Not saying that it's going to be in this situation, but we're in a holding pattern. Okay? We are currently in a holding pattern, and people are understandably trying to take immediate precautions. Okay?
Peepo comfy.
That's it. Why are American authorities trying to take immediate precautions? Well, because we know America. It's because we lived through 2020. Well, not, 800,000 of us did not, but you know what I mean. And also through 2021. We know a world where there is a viral disease, and we know that world. We lived through that world without a vaccine, and we lived through that world with a vaccine. Okay? And that is precisely the reason why a lot of places are immediately shutting off travel and taking precautionary measures because they don't want to rip through their entire economy because hogs don't want to get the fucking vaccine and spread it around. Now, things that we have heard so far is that Omicron variant has very mild symptoms. Okay? But again, it's too early and too soon to jump to these conclusions, to conclusively state that this variant will be, this variant is going to not mutate, or this variant is going to have like mild symptoms and allow people to get away with it without significant repercussions, even if they're not vaccinated. Okay? You err on the side of caution, Hasan, not the side of who cares? No, I am erring on the side of caution. But you cannot deny that creating a state of panic is also not the appropriate thing to do, especially because that is often used by reactionary propagandists to imply that everything the media is telling us about the Omicron variant or about COVID is bullshit, creating even more vaccine hesitant people, creating even more COVID deniers. And it's not just me who feels this way. The World Health Organization and epidemiologists understand this. That's why public health communicators routinely toe that line. Who's creating a state of panic? The media.
Hell yeah, new COVID patch. Let's make sure to read the notes this time, right? Right?
That's just the truth. If you don't think that the media is not creating a state of panic, to those who listen, you, I guess, weren't here when Austin was on the call with me yesterday losing his shit.
13 months of radicalization. Thanks, Boo.
They seriously can't even read the name of the virus and they're already comparing it to Delta? So, Aiden was losing his shit too. So,
sub.
Listen,
1 month away from the brain rot.
This doesn't mean things are going to be all right. Okay? We don't know. We don't even know how resistant the vaccines, especially 2-shot vaccines without a booster, are. They're currently testing it. Okay? They're testing it this week. Moderna and Pfizer have already started their trials to figure out whether or not triple boosted people, like with a booster shot, or the double shot people that got their original fucking 2 shots, are safe against the worst symptoms that you might have from catching the Omicron variant.
Thanks in part to your channel.
Okay?
Too much bad shit going on in the world. Need to do my best to offset it. Keep doing what you do, homie. You're not wrong.
That's it.
A bunch of losers eating our own. I had to unfollow.
Horrible call based on South Africa reports 20 to 30-year-olds unvaxxed are getting destroyed by it there, so Trump wasn't cautious, but Biden is being a bit too cautious. No, I don't. Dude, oh, you misunderstood me. I don't mind banning travel. I think we should ban travel immediately. I err on the side of caution and communicating appropriately to people what the necessary precautions should be. South Africa also said everyone should be vaccinated indoors and masked indoors and should go back to a state of partial lockdowns in an effort to get over the Omicron variant spread. It's not going to happen in America, though. You didn't understand what I meant. Even if we don't understand what the fuck's going on and how bad Omicron could be, I'm still an advocate for banning international travel and going back to like a partial lockdown in some capacity. Or if you're going to do international travel, implement quarantine measures for those who travel internationally.
I now consider myself an anarcho-pikerist, or sometimes a Marxist pikerist, also known as Hasan Piker thought, or socialism with IMBO characteristics. Onward, comrades.
Panic could be the only way to make vaccine-hesitant individuals take the shot. At this stage, absolutely not. You are crazy if you think you can scare anti-vaxxers at this stage into taking the shot. They're not. The only thing that can get people to take the shot is by making their lives a living hell and unmanageable if they are unvaccinated. That's it. Government mandates and barring them from public gatherings in its entirety is the only way you can get motherfuckers to get the shot at this stage. That's it. Okay? This is one of the vaccine researchers and developers. Yeah, I'm sorry. I saw this, and then I saw this, and I was like, no. No.
Hey, yo.
No. No. The worst thing on that profile is not that they're a furry, by the way. They have like the ENFP or whatever on their description, okay? No shot.
11 months, baby. Let's go.
No fucking shot. And if I knew that there was a furry scientist working on the Moderna, it would be one thing. But a furry scientist who also has like, I'm an ENJP? No. Is too many things, okay? You can't also have your Myers-Briggs thing on your fucking profile while being a furry. One or the other. You can have one of those two things, okay? Myers-Briggs is just astrology for STEM students? Yes. You owe your life to the furries now if you got Moderna? Yeah, I don't have a problem with that, dude. Furry scientists all the way. Who cares? I am disavowing the Myers-Briggs furry scientists, okay?
Let's go, Brandon.
You can't have both. You got to have one. That's too many things that you're doing that it does not compute with my brain, okay? If you're just like a Myers-Briggs scientist, okay, I'm still going to be more skeptical of you than if you were a furry scientist. But if you're a Myers-Briggs and furry, no shot. Nope. Allowed only one. Delete one of those things and maybe I'll listen to your fucking Twitter thread, okay? Every scientist is allowed to believe in one degenerate thing? Yes, absolutely. Not two. Just one. Just one. Anyway.
Concern around the world about the COVID variant Omicron. It's a new strain first detected in South Africa, and it's now spreading there quickly. It's also been reported in at least 14 countries, including our neighbor to the north, Canada. Starting today, the U.S. is imposing travel restrictions from South Africa and 7 other countries in that region, while scientists work to understand this new variant. And for more on what we understand right now, we are joined by President Biden's chief medical advisor, that is Dr. Anthony Fauci. Dr. Fauci, good morning. For most of us, we had the most normal Thanksgiving since 2019. A lot of us looking forward to the most normal end-of-year celebrations, Christmas, New Year's, since 2019. Now we have this new variant. Why might it be a problem for us, and when will we know?
Well, it's going to take a little bit, maybe a couple of weeks, to get a real good handle on it. The thing that we do know that is concerning is that there has been this identification in South Africa, and it is having a degree of what we call mutations around that part of the virus we call the spike protein that is responsible for the binding of the virus to cells in your body, which suggests that this would be more transmissible, and also suggest that it might evade some of the immune parameters that we have, such as monoclonal antibodies and convalescent plasma, as well as perhaps antibodies that are induced by vaccines. When you look at it clinically, it appears, from what we're observing with our South African colleagues who've been extremely cooperative and helpful to us to understand this, it appears to be spreading very readily, in that it has a transmission advantage. The things that we don't know right now is whether the people who do get infected have a severer form of the disease, or whether it's a light disease or somewhat the same as Delta.
So, Dr. Fauci, when you talk about a couple weeks, 1.5 weeks, we're heading into the Christmas end-of-year period, and people heard you yesterday say it's too soon to tell whether we'll need additional restrictions, maybe even lockdowns. That's an upsetting word just on its face. What are the benchmarks specifically, if you could, that you're looking at that will guide your view on whether we need to hunker down for the holidays?
Well, first of all, let's not be talking about lockdowns. When people were asking me about different things, lockdowns is not considered right now. We don't have this in this country. What we should be doing...
Bro, this dude is fucking terrified, dude. Like, I feel like, dude, they will... I feel like we've successfully bullied our public health officials to just not... To operate at the behest of the Chamber of Commerce, by the way. We're never locking down again, for the record. I 100% believe it. Like, the virus needs to literally murder every single person for the government to be like, all right, maybe we should lock down. Like, anyone that, like, gets it, you know, vaccine, no vaccine, only then would we ever fucking lock down. Other than that, we're just not locking down, dude. Okay? Not happening.
8 months, let's go.
It likely will come, Tony. It almost certainly will, because it's one of those viruses that when you have a high degree of
Yeah, the virus is like NBA Youngboy, okay? Never locked up again.
Ability to it, it ultimately is going to get to you. The reason we had the restriction on travel was to give us time to first understand it better, and second, to just intensify the things that we are already doing. So nothing different. I mean, get vaccinated for those who are unvaccinated. Absolutely get boosted if, in fact, you've already been vaccinated.
I don't know how many more times you can say that, Dr. Fauci. You said it really is ours to control at this point. You got to get the boosters. You have to get the vaccine. Let's just start with that. But I want to point out about South Africa. They're very upset, saying they're being penalized. They raised the alarm for all.
No Felix from Chapo take a save. All his takes will be stolen. Wait, why? What? Did he make that joke? I just read it from the chat.
All of us in a way to help us to sound the alarm. And now they say they're being penalized with the travel ban. Do you think these travel bans are effective?
Well, they certainly are not going to be effective in keeping out this virus for a prolonged period of time. The reason you do a travel ban is not that you think naively that you're going to keep it out, but it buys you a couple of weeks, because if you can keep things out in force for a couple of weeks, you can do a lot of things.
Well, you know, people are very worried, very scared. Some people are use the word.
No, we won't. Just like we didn't do it under Trump. Okay, under Trump, we implemented travel bans, and then nothing else came of it. Like, we didn't do fucking quarantining, we didn't do contact tracing, we didn't do like adequate testing, so it didn't mean anything. Travel bans equal racism? No, like, travel bans can be a helpful tool, but it's only a tool to stop the further spread, or at least like be able to manage the spread of the virus. Okay, that's it.
I can't.
That's all this is.
13 months.
Travel bans on its own don't do shit. Okay? Travel bans on their own don't do shit if you don't actually test people that are coming in from other countries, even Americans that are coming in from other countries. If you don't quarantine people unconditionally coming in from other countries, doesn't matter. All you're fucking doing is just putting a ban on travel. Okay? Just like the top of the hour ad break is nothing if you are subscribed. Okay? Because you don't see the ad at the top of the hour. Right? Like, if you're subscribed for $5 or if you're subscribed for free with a Twitch Prime, then it doesn't matter to you. You just, like, you have an ad-free broadcasting experience. Okay? You don't see the ads and you're totally fine. Of course, you will see the ads now because I'm going to run one if you're not subscribed for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime, or have become a beneficiary of gifted subs. That's just how it is. It is what it is, boys. but it is the reality. Here's the 1 minute ad break now.
Freaking out. Should we be?
No, Gail, we should not be freaking out. We should be doing the things that we know work when you're dealing with a pandemic virus. It's not the time to panic. We should be concerned, and our concern should spur us to do the things that we know work. So rather than, as you say, freaking out, and rather than panicking, just do the right thing.
Yeah, I don't know how many more times we can say it, but that's why we keep having you on. Dr. Anthony Fauci, thank you so much for your time.
Good to be with you. Thank you for having me.
The long
Easy to have that take on travel bans when you are not the one being banned from traveling? What? Bro, I do not have a problem with travel bans in instances of great need for public safety. Yeah. Yeah, it is easy to have that take.
Hassle.
It's not that hard to have that take, I think. I mean, I want to go to Japan. I can't go there right now. There's a travel ban. What's up? I would like to, but I can't.
awaited sex abuse.
You're fine with travel bans because you don't go anywhere but your living room? Hey, maybe don't be a fucking wanderlust Instagram influencer for a week and a half then. How about that?
This is so cool, guys. Can we get some keks in the chat?
Okay. Sorry. I'm sorry that you can't do your wanderlust, like, hashtag wanderlust Instagram posts from whatever fucking country you want to go to and then come back into America.
Trial of British socialite Ghislaine Maxwell begins this morning here in New York.
You sound like conservatives defending the Muslim ban, dude. Wait, what? Bro, there's nothing wrong with Muslims coming into the country. Okay? It's not a public safety measure to ban Muslims from coming into the country. But if there is a fucking pandemic, okay, then restricting travel exclusively so you can implement measures like quarantining and safely allow travel to continue is the right thing to do. Yes. But it's not the right thing to do if you're fucking stopping travel exclusively from the southern African nations and not from other nations that already also have Omicron cases. Do you not understand the difference between, stopping travel to create a necessary barrier where you try to figure out how devastating or deadly Omicron could be, while simultaneously implementing measures to quarantine people and contact trace, which we are not going to do regardless? That's exactly what a conservative would say. Yes. Conservatives are notorious for demanding adequate public safety measures from their government for a highly transmissible viral disease that has been killing millions of people around the country or around the planet, and 800,000 in America.
Maxwell.
All right, let's get to our top story of today. Ghislaine Maxwell. Dedicated girl boss? Misunderstood victim? Or Jeffrey Epstein's second in command, who also played a significant role in the rampant abuse and international criminal sex trafficking of both minors and adults at the behest of millionaires, billionaires, and some of the wealthiest and most powerful individuals on the planet. Well, it's not even a bit column A, bit column B. It's absolutely the second. Okay? It's that. She is Jeffrey Epstein's what is it? What's the term? It's like she's like the pimp, basically. Right-hand woman. just not a victim in any capacity. Daughter of madam. Yes, madam is the right term. The daughter of famous Mossad CIA agent Robert Maxwell, who was also a con man and owned some right-wing, horrible right-wing papers. Okay? She was Jeffrey Epstein's co-conspirator, and now she's under a second trial. We still, by the way, don't know how Robert Maxwell died. Robert Maxwell died under mysterious circumstances. The reason why I said, is she a victim, of course, is because despite being Jeffrey fucking Epstein's right-hand woman, okay, and co-conspirator, this is what Bloomberg Business had to say. Ghislaine Maxwell's sex trafficking trial is said to be one of the biggest of the hashtag #MeToo era. But the jury may have to grapple with a unique question. Is Maxwell herself a victim? What are your conflict of interest? Show more transparency with Ghislaine Maxwell?
Panic.
You think I have a conflict of interest with with saying that Ghislaine Maxwell is like straight up a fucking co-conspirator of Jeffrey Epstein? What? I have no conflict of interest. Unless you mean, what is Michael Bloomberg's conflict of interest?
Rah daddy rah.
With you know, straight up calling Ghislaine. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna. With straight up calling. Oh, fuck. Bloomberg's paywall fucks me up.
Hey, dude.
I already ran the top of the hour outbreak chat.
Congrats on taking my Bezos money this long.
This also satisfies Betteridge's law of headlines. If it contains a question, the answer is no. She was a rich socialite who purposely aligned herself with a sex offender and engaged in it with him. Jesus fucking Christ, chat. Stop victimizing everyone.
$65 I've ever spent for YouTube content.
Anyway, as I was saying, I went to high school as some of their victims were groomed from West Palm Beach. Yeah.
Pogu.
Ghislaine Maxwell is on trial. She was previously on trial in a civil case against Virginia Giuffre, one of the many victims, one of the most outspoken victims of Jeffrey Epstein. This turned into a criminal investigation after Jeffrey Epstein's criminal investigation reopened recently, before he mysteriously was suicided in federal prison under extremely shocking conditions. Okay?
Pogo.
So strange that Jeffrey Epstein, a person who did not want to commit suicide according to his lawyers at all, was weirdly suicided. Only a couple weeks after he had a scuffle with an ex-cop that he seemed to share a jail cell with. Very, very interesting. Do you think she will go missing? I thought she already was going to come up like as come up as someone who was murdered in like a Latin American country or some shit like that when she was traveling. I am genuinely shocked that she came out alive. I'm legitimately confused as to how she is currently undergoing a criminal trial. I suspect that all the loose ends have been cut, all the ties have been cut, and that, Ghislaine Maxwell is no longer, like, this criminal trial is no longer going to implicate any of the other high-profile
scientists and praise the 15 months. Please love
perpetrators and co-conspirators of Ghislaine Maxwell. Because it's not that there's no shot she would let herself go to prison. I'm saying it's no shot that the people who have a lot more power than Ghislaine Maxwell, who allowed Ghislaine Maxwell to operate in the way that she did alongside Jeffrey Epstein, would not make sure that she had shared a similar fate to Jeffrey Epstein. You're part of the problem. Free the people, not so privileged. Gifted sub privilege. Imagine being part of the problem against people not as privileged as the gifted subs. You're part of the problem. Free the people not so privileged. You're disgusting. This is perhaps the worst way that you could want a gifted sub in the chat. I'm just letting you know.
Yo.
Like literally. Yeah, this was Epstein's jailmate, the guy who beat the shit out of him 2 weeks or 3 weeks prior to him being suicided. Ex-cop and hitman, juiced up roid head Tortiglione. He famously was incredibly incompetent and was caught because he like murdered a bunch of drug dealers on a drug deal gone awry and literally fucking buried them in his own backyard. And like the people that he buried, their feet were like sticking out of the ground. Anyway, old heads and old fans of the show know my 7-hour Jeffrey Epstein special that I did and uploaded to my YouTube that got me blacklisted from YouTube. Way back in the day. After that one, my algo was fucking tweaked.
Yes, chat.
Anyway. The same article that get past the Bloomberg paywall. Ghislaine Maxwell's fate in the hands of home health aide, city worker, jurors.
13 months. Bollocks in my face.
After a slight delay Monday morning, a jury of 6 men and 6 women were seated for the British socialite's trial on charges that she trafficked underage girls for the sexual abuse by her former boyfriend, Jeffrey Epstein. They range in age from 28 to 70 and mostly said they don't follow the news closely. Many prospective jurors who said they had closely followed the case involving Epstein, who committed suicide in 2019, committed suicide allegedly. He did not commit suicide, let's be real. Come the fuck on. Jeffrey Epstein did not kill himself. While awaiting his own trial for sex trafficking charges, were previously excused from serving on the panel. Following 2 of the jurors work in the financial industry, with one 61-year-old woman identifying herself as a trader's assistant for a bank and a 35-year-old man saying he's an executive assistant at a financial firm. Here's what we know about the 12 jurors. Wait, what's this? What's this video? Okay, brief interruption.
Can you like talk to Nick for me?
Yeah, why? What happened?
I've just been hanging out with him lately, and sometimes he'll just like make fun of my chest hole. No one's around, I'll have like a Coke, and he'll just put it in my chest, and he'll be like, hold that for me. And like it falls and hits the floor, and I just have to like...
Crafty Geek, thank you for the 25, get the subs!
No.
I'm being serious.
He does that?
You laugh, you get neutered.
Like...
And then, yeah, like you laugh, you snip the tube. I don't know how it works.
Better idea.
Uh-huh.
Clifford the Big Red Hog.
What? I feel like if I do a skincare routine, it plays.
If you were bald, you would never be as successful as you are now.
If you have hair, are you successful?
Yeah.
My hair on your head?
Yeah.
No, I would still have viewers if I was bald.
No, you would not.
Yeah, people like me because I'm witty and I'm bilingual.
Yeah, so am I.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
Oh, yeah? What language you speak?
American Sign Language.
Prove it.
Thank you.
Everyone knows that.
Cat.
That was kind of impressive.
Father.
What the fuck? That scared the shit out of me.
You know what poop is? Huh. It's pretty much the same one.
Yeah, it's just like a different color.
Yeah. Just want to take that home?
Let's go.
Wait, don't you get in trouble for playing music?
Not in this car. Not in this car.
Yes. Ludwig is making a mogul move and going to YouTube. That's right. As much as it saddens me to see one of my co-workers, not a friend, a co-worker, go, I do love to watch him leave because he has a fat fucking dumper, dude. The fattest. Yeah, Ludwig is moving over to YouTube. I feel like it wasn't a very, I mean, you know what that means, boys? I'm no longer number 13. I'm number 12, baby! Let's go! Guess what, bitch? I'm no longer number 13. I'm number 12. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's go! No. I mean, look, Lud's awesome. I love him, even if he doesn't love me back. And it's fine that he only treats me as a facilitator of content that he can just cut from his YouTube thumbnails. And him being on YouTube instead of Twitch will probably mean that I will, never be in his thumbnails or his content ever again. But I'm happy for him. And I mean, look, even before Ludwig went to YouTube, he still was like always heavily YouTube focused. So it makes sense. It totally makes sense. This is actually huge for YouTube streaming. By far the biggest streamer they've gotten. That's not true. Tim the Tapman is bigger than Ludwig. But Ludwig is a really big streamer to go to YouTube for sure. A really big Twitch streamer to go to YouTube. We're friends, smile. No, we're not, motherfucker. Stop lying and respond to my text message. I literally texted you and you did not respond again. Every streamer going to YouTube, Twitch is dying, I guess. Yeah, dude, totally. It's dead now. Did he? Wait, hold on. Let me see if he actually. But congratulations to Ludwig. And the reality is, he's a great fit for YouTube. And I think he will do a really good job of fixing up YouTube in general. Obviously, they were smart enough to snag him, which hopefully means that they will be smart enough to listen to him when he gives good directions on how to change their streaming services to make it more appealing to a broader audience. Would you go to YouTube if they let you do it without ads? Probably not. Speaking of YouTube, new channel 5 dropped on YouTube. Yeah, we'll do that. I don't see like a big
Pog 15 months, no brain rot.
Do you feel like you're losing a friend a bit? No, why the fuck would I? That's what I was going to say. I don't know why people make it seem as though like this is a gigantic, ginormous difference. Like when someone who I interact with and someone who I like
last 5 months.
Make content with and someone who I enjoy the company of goes to a different platform. It's not like I don't fucking stream with like Valkyrie. I still do. You know what I mean? It literally doesn't change anything.
9 months.
There's just no culture on YouTube streaming like there is on Twitch. That's true. Hack Cotton, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. And also, once again, thank you, Crafty Greek, for the 25 gifted subs. Are you going to be able to have him on your stream? Yeah, of course. Of course.
And Stunlock's Hasan.
Of course. People want drama because their life is boring. That's why they ask those questions. No, I think people are just like confused. They think that everyone that goes to YouTube is like Dr. Disrespect or something, when that's not the case, obviously. Anyway. Got a copyright strike for using FOFO in a VOD. FYI, not sure if there's automation to protect you or how that shit works. Wait, really? The chatting experience on YouTube is archaic as fuck. They have a lot of catching up to do. Yeah. I know. The culture of Twitch streaming is now watch 30 ads before watching a stream you're not sub to. I didn't realize how bad it
7
was.
months, whoop, whoop.
Yeah, I mean, that's part of the reason why I don't fucking run that many ads other than at the top of the hour, you know, which I ran already, so don't worry. But, like, I agree. I think that there's a couple things that Twitch is doing wrong right now. Let's not talk about YouTube because, like, everybody knows what the fucking problems are with YouTube streaming,
Media is
okay?
going to Carlo
It's
Hasan
dog
with
shit, no chat culture, no community culture, no Twitch Prime is substitute. There's a lot that YouTube could do better, okay? To become like a real competitor to Twitch. But let's talk about Twitch. Twitch was fucking pumping out fat contracts for their top content creators at the time of Fortnite. And since then, they were like, what the fuck are we doing? We're the dominant monopoly in the marketplace. We don't need to do that shit at all. So they stopped basically making sure that their content creators were happy. And the reality is the YouTube bag is like fucking 10x, 20x to what Twitch is offering. So it totally does make sense for Twitch streamers to go there. And there's also something that is like exciting about working on a platform that is a giant, but is still in its infancy phase when it comes to live streaming. You know? Have you been keeping track of the HasanAbi industrial complex lately? It's grown massively. Innumerable channels with 100K views on every video. Yeah. The HasanAbi complex is fucking blossoming. What? Anyway. So
10 months, much love has.
As far as like YouTube streaming versus Twitch streaming goes, I still think that Twitch's chat culture is better, like undeniably better. Twitch's and
everything you
I
do.
am nothing without my chat. I'm nothing without my community. So, you know, that makes it much harder for someone like myself to move to a different platform like that. For those of you who are wondering what my position is on this, I also literally fucking get all of my revenue from subscriptions. That's it. Most streamers don't do that. Most streamers, they enjoy the subscription revenue, and that's a big chunk of their revenue overall, but it's nowhere near the main thing. A lot of streamers, their primary form, their largest share of the revenue comes from platform deals like this, and comes from the negotiations that they engage in, where they fucking, the distribution of ad revenue or shit like that. Mine is just subs, and that's it. It keeps me honest. It keeps me independent. That's what I like. That's what I am. That's why I do what I do. I think you'd be a 100K viewer, Andy, on YouTube every day. I don't know. I don't know if there's like, do you still like any bounties, or do you not check? No, I've never gotten bounties, and I will never get bounties. Also, the mods wouldn't be able to manage YouTube chat with their current moderation tools. The chat would be pure chaos and prone to Chud brigades. Yeah, absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Was that what you gave up to get less ad density? Yes. Of course. Why don't you have a platform deal with Twitch? I do. It's just my platform deal revolves around my platform deal does not make up anywhere near my fucking not ad revenue, my subscription revenue. And the ad density that I chose was the lowest physical ad density that I could, like physically possible. Which bounties are ad revenue. It's like ad campaigns, like Raid Shadow Legend, shit like that.
Also 13.
You producing live leftist political content on YouTube would make chat 100 times more cancer than it already is. Yeah, I do get ad revenue from Twitch. I haven't watched new Channel 5 yet. We will after. Jacksepticeye said one of the good things about YouTube is when you ban someone, they do not know they have been banned, so they just type in chat without knowing anybody can see it. What? That's awesome. Wouldn't it behoove you to diversify your income as a somewhat edgy brand risk creator? Feels like one real bad slip up or media change could screw you completely. Yeah, but what do you want me to fucking do? You know? Bro, you get paid for thirst pics, or is that a public service? On Instagram, that's a public service. So yeah. But as I was saying, I think you know, this was a good move for Ludwig for sure, who has always had a fucking incredible YouTube channel. And not only that, but also like Ludwig is the reason why I have a YouTube channel that is like popping. Many of you old heads remember this probably, but I literally used to not even have a fucking YouTube, my revenue open. Like I did not even monetize my YouTube channel for years. Didn't know how to, didn't know what the fuck to do. He was like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? You're so stupid. And he gave me like advice. And that's why I have a poppin' YouTube channel now. Now he can get paid more for cropping you out. Yeah. And that's one of the reasons you're my favorite streamer. You stay true to your convictions and never compromise, even when it's when everyone else is.
To YouTube?
Yeah. Well, I'm very fortunate too, though. Remember, guys, I'm incredibly lucky. Like, I made it, okay, and I can lose it at any given moment, certainly. But I can do this, okay? Not many people can do what I'm doing. And the only reason why I can do this is because of you guys. That's it. Ludwig, you are losing $10,000 every month. I have. Yeah, this is when I talked to him. What the fuck? Wait, when the fuck was this? This was probably like right before the election too.
Love from a real Italian socialist, Pepe La.
That hair was fucked up. Yeah, I think I had like 150 subs at that point. Yeah, look, this month is 1,130. This is crazy. Oh, damn, this was on 9/11. What is this? Shameless in the open grifting?
Natural immunity gives you 27 times more protection against. In some studies that I've read, natural immunity gives you 27 times more protection against future COVID infection than a vaccination. And so we need to take all of the science into account and not selectively choosing what science to follow when we are making policy decisions.
And I've been a proponent of vaccinations and wearing masks when we need to, when we had.
No. Are you serious? Shut the fuck up. Okay, we're done with this Ludwig shit. Okay, congratulations to Ludwig. He's going to be awesome. Hopefully, we'll get to hang out a little bit more. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. What do I have to do here? I'm constantly trying. I'm constantly trying to hang out with you, you motherfucker. What the fuck? Okay, and also, here it is. Hold on. I am not your friend. Okay, there you go. I did the Lud face. I watch your YouTube a lot because of the hour difference when watching the streams. It's not easy. Yeah, no, Okay, so Explain this. Special Father's Day stream with Kratos, Dad of War. Yeah, this was like fucking way, way back in the day, dude. Taking a pre-break. We'll be back in a second.
Bloodborne when? Pogo Bloodborne when? Pogo Bloodborne when? Pogo.
Okay. So this is Nancy Mace talking about fucking the vaccines like not being effective.
Choosing what science to follow when we are making policy decisions.
And I've been a proponent of vaccinations and wearing masks when we need to. When we had the Delta variant raging in South Carolina, I wrote an op-ed to my community. And I've worked with our State Department of Health. I've run ads encouraging my district to go and get vaccinated.
Same day appearances, by the way. Same fucking day appearance, dude.
And when we have these variants and we have these spikes, to take every precaution from washing our hands to wearing the N95 or KN95 masks more than the medical mask. There is a statistically significant number of people that are protected from COVID when they wear those masks. And
that's awesome. That's fucking awesome, dude. Just such transparent grifting, dude. Holy fuck. Such transparent grifting and pandering. Love it. Abso-fucking-lutely love it, dude. That's great.
I just returned from the Indo-Pacific region.
A true professional that's work ethic. It's just nuts that like these. But the thing is, like, Republicans are so fucking stupid that they don't see it. Like, they don't understand it. Okay?
Pause champ. Hey chat.
Stop saying I can fix her every time someone is like mildly attractive. Jesus fucking Christ, Chad. You're killing me. Anyway, let's continue with the fucking... Oh, this was crazy. Imprinting ads on people. Unbelievably dystopian. To promote a short sale at a clothing store, Superette, Auckland turned thighs into advertising canvases by creating benches with reverse etched lettering that when sat on created an impression reading short shorts on sale, Superette. That's crazy. Okay. Let's watch the Ghislaine Maxwell now. I got to pee. I'll be back in a second.
Accused of recruiting and grooming underage girls for Jeffrey Epstein's alleged sex trafficking ring. Now, she denies any involvement in any of this, and she has pleaded not guilty. Mola Langhi's at the federal courthouse here in Manhattan with more on the story. Mola, good morning to you.
Well, good morning, Gail. You know, some accusers describe Maxwell as being worse than Epstein, but Maxwell's family insists that she's being made a scapegoat, that she's taking the fall for Epstein's alleged sex trafficking crimes. Now, you might remember that Epstein killed himself in jail back in 2019, and so now Maxwell will do something that Epstein never lived to do: stand trial and face her accusers.
Today, we announced charges against Ghislaine Maxwell.
Ghislaine Maxwell's trial will focus on allegations made by teenage girls from 1994 to 2004. According to the indictment, Maxwell helped Jeffrey Epstein recruit, groom, and ultimately abuse victims as young as 14 years old. Maxwell is accused of befriending alleged victims, taking them to the movies or shopping. The indictment says Maxwell's presence during minor victims' interactions with Epstein helped put the victims at ease because an adult woman was present. Virginia Giuffre is not part of this case, though she says Maxwell recruited her in 2000, a claim Maxwell denies.
She is even worse than Epstein. She was pulling the strings. She had his money. He had her contacts. They made a great group that way, but Ghislaine was much more conniving and smart than Epstein ever was.
The alleged sex assaults happened at Epstein's New York mansion, his ranch in New Mexico, his home in Palm Beach, Florida, and Maxwell's home in London.
There are 6 counts in this indictment, the most severe of which is sexual trafficking of minors. If Ghislaine Maxwell is convicted of that count, she may spend the rest of her life in prison.
The 59-year-old has spent the last 17 months at the Metropolitan Detention Center in Brooklyn, New York, not far from the federal prison in Manhattan, where Epstein died in August of 2019. His death was officially ruled a suicide. Maxwell's attorneys have repeatedly filed motions citing poor jail conditions and unfair treatment.
I've never seen anything like it. She's being treated horribly because of the negligence and what happened to Jeffrey Epstein.
The British...
I can't believe that they just say so conclusively that Jeffrey Epstein killed himself without even saying like suicide, but with, I don't know, with a qualifier that it was like suspicious conditions. You know what I mean? Suspicious circumstances or anything like that. I mean, I guess like, why would they do that? But also at the same time, it's like, it's just fucking nuts, man. It's just nuts. It's nuts to fucking say Jeffrey Epstein absolutely killed himself. I'm sorry. It's just insane. It does not make sense to me. Straight up. I know officially it is, but it's just not. That's not real. You will never convince me that that's fucking real. Okay? Now, remember, folks, remember the Jeffrey Epstein situation where the media with Ghislaine Maxwell, they literally... Wait, you believe he was murdered? I 100% believe he was murdered. Are you kidding me? What?
Yeah, but 7TV.
What? Wait. People are shocked that I think Jeffrey Epstein was fucking murdered? It's pretty much proven by now he tricked the prison personnel to get into a situation to kill himself. What the fuck? Yo, do I got CIA handlers in the chat? What the fuck is this shit?
14 months.
Bro, that is
let's see how
fucking
fast it takes me to get
nuts, dude. That is insane. The federal prison where Jeffrey Epstein killed himself had like incredibly... New York Times did a huge piece, not saying I believe it, but that's what you're seeing. Holy fuck, dude. This is your worst take, in my opinion. What the fuck are you guys saying? Wait, I got Jeffrey Epstein killed himself and he's in here? What? What the fuck? What is happening? This is like shocking. This is a shocking revelation to me. There is no amount of evidence that you can point to that will cause me to believe that Jeffrey Epstein actually unironically, legitimately killed himself. Yeah, dude. He tricked the guards to fucking go to sleep, and the footage mysteriously disappeared from that time frame. Jeffrey Epstein conveniently did all of those things. What the fuck? What the fucking fuck? Oh my god, I'm losing it, dude. I'm fucking losing it.
Channel 5.
Yikes. That's crazy. That's actually fucking crazy. Brace and Liz would never start a podcast for a dude that killed himself. Conveniently, the security footage was also lost due to technical errors. The two guards that were on duty at that time frame were actually fucking new, and they even not get. I absolutely do not believe anything mainstream media says on Epstein. They always treat it like it was just them doing it. Epstein was just a trafficker for billionaires and politicians. I'm more inclined to believe that Epstein is a fucking body double than believe that he actually fucking killed himself, okay? And I do not believe that he has a body double, okay? I'm just letting you know. That's how unlikely it is that he fucking killed himself, to me. Why the fuck would he do that? Why would he do that? What would he gain from killing himself? That you guys have to be baiting, right? Holy fuck. Where is this information coming from? If it's so obvious to us, why wouldn't that be a slam dunk case for a young DA to take then? Why are there so many naive motherfuckers in my chat? It's a slam dunk case for a DA that became the labor secretary to literally give Jeffrey Epstein a pat on the fucking back, basically, and a minor slap on the wrist for sex trafficking minors. Not the other way around, dummy.
Epstein did not kill himself.
The fuck? Do you not know anything about Jeffrey Epstein's history, his background? A young DA using this as an opportunity to fucking advance his profile? It's the exact opposite.
Socialite moved to the U.S. in the early 90s. Epstein and Maxwell, whom Epstein once called his best friend, rubbed elbows with philanthropists, business leaders, heads of state, and royalty. But Maxwell appeared to distance herself from Epstein in the years before his 2019 death in a 2016 civil suit.
What would he gain from killing himself is such an insane quote or an awesome quote. Yeah, sorry. I was like thinking about it from the point of like, you know, a normal human being who does not think that Jeffrey Epstein killed himself because, you know, Jeffrey Epstein's not the type of dude who was like, oh man, I'm so sad. I'm so fucking depressed. I'm listening to XXX Tentacion. I'm going to kill myself. Like, that's not what happened, dumbasses. What the fuck is wrong with you? I mean, straight up, like, that's what you think happened? You know, the world's like most prolific socialite sex trafficker that literally was like homies with fucking Bill and Hillary Clinton, who had Chelsea Clinton come, who had Ghislaine Maxwell attend Chelsea Clinton's wedding. Like that guy was just like, oh man, I'm so sad. I'm just gonna do that now.
Having a good day, Hasan.
He literally fucking raped hundreds of people that we know of. Okay, and he's just gonna, and he felt conflicted at the final moment, I guess. He was charged in the past. He went to jail for sex trafficking minors and soliciting prostitution from minors. Why didn't he kill himself then? Perhaps because a young DA that wanted to a young DA on the come up actually gave him a slap on the wrist.
Remembering to sub because I saw an ad.
Do you not think a status-driven man is crushed mentally when his image in life is, as he knows it, is gone? Dude, he already went to fucking jail for raping minors, dog. And he had a fucking another 20-year run. What the fuck are you talking about? Bill Gates was trying to fucking work with Jeffrey Epstein after he had gone and served a prison sentence for sex trafficking minors, okay? You think that's the kind of dude who's like, oh man, my life is ruined now. No, motherfucker.
Hassle.
And not only that, but he literally said, Jeffrey Epstein documents reveal master manipulator who claimed he couldn't kill himself. Jeffrey Epstein's lawyers said that he was in fucking good, you know, he was in a good nature. Okay? Even after he got his fucking ass beat. Y'all are crazy, dude.
STF, you chat.
That's insane to me, dude. Yeah. There were documents that came out 5 days before he killed himself that he was in good spirits. To be fair, he could have killed himself out of fear of being whacked? What? What? Hello, Hasan Piker. I am Tom, an American man from New York City. It's unbelievable that Epstein killed himself and foolish of you to espouse these conspiracy theories. I kindly ask you as a concerned civilian to please quit this.
A young district attorney would not
XXX Tentacion album wasn't released back then, Himbo? No, it was. What the fuck are you talking about? This is the most concerning piece of information I've gotten from this community. Is this notion that like, wait, okay, let's poll it. Let's poll it. Are we polling it? Did Epstein self-defense himself? Okay, poll is up. Chat. Quick, vote. Did Jeffrey Epstein kill himself? Okay. Oh my God. 9% yeses, 91% no. Okay. This is yet another instance where it proves that I just like hyper focus on the dumbest shit in the chat. This is literally evidence that 10% of the shitters occupy 100% of the broadcast. Oh my God, I'm losing my mind. The way that chat was talking, you would think that like it was a 50-50 split, dude. What the fuck? It's 13% to 87%, dude. 8,000 people said no. 1,000 people said yes, that he killed himself.
Why he worked with Epstein was, well, Epstein is dead now.
Dog. The former Prime Minister of Israel, Ehud Barak, was caught in his fuck palace in New York, in Manhattan. Okay? Like, in 2012 or some shit. Okay? No. Actually, closer to our date than that. Like, 2016. What the fuck are you saying?
Fog.
13% of the chat said Jeffrey Epstein actually fucking killed himself. That is psychotic, okay? We got psycho bananas, okay? This is absolute bananas, dude. This is a banana boat of a situation here, okay? I'm losing it. I'm fucking losing it right now.
You hyper-focus on the dumbest shit in the chat.
Check out the big New York Times piece. Epstein's final days, celebrity reminiscence. Yeah, dude. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the New York Times. Yeah, totally. Just honest brokers in this situation. I'm sure they did a fucking good job with this article. You know. Hidden. CIA, Epstein 123, FBI, Jeff Bezos, Joe Biden, not CIA.
10 months, thanks for being a voice of sanity.
Yeah, a guy who had cameras in his house who would be visited by like literal world leaders and members of the royal family, where they would fuck minors from time to time with cameras all around his house with tapes that the Manhattan DA actually has in his in their office. I wonder what happened to those tapes, by the way. When will we find the information from those tapes? That's what I want to fucking know. You think the CIA was in on the trafficking? Okay. I can't say with 100%.
He didn't do it, Pogo.
Without a shred of a doubt in my mind that this was a honeypot blackmail operation led by both the CIA and Mossad. I can't say that. Okay, I can't say that. I don't have conclusive evidence to it because Jeffrey Epstein is fucking dead. Because he was murdered.
The squeaky wheels always gets the attention.
Okay, you sound like a QAnon dad now. Oh my God, I'm losing it. This is literally the reason why fucking there are psyops like QAnon out there to vilify and make it seem like actual conspiracies, not conspiracy theories, look fucking ridiculous in comparison. Are you guys fucking nuts? It's like saying MK Ultra is fake. You know what I mean? Because it sounds insane and far-fetched that the CIA would be fucking dosing people and testing them to try to do mind control on them. Okay? With LSD. Except it is real. It happened. There's a difference between saying that there are intergalactic psychic pedophile vampires out there who are working at in the basement of a pizza shop in DC, and there was an international sex trafficker who made money in like very weird ways that no one still has a way to comprehend, other than the fact that Les Wexner nearly single-handedly fucking funded his entire operation, okay, who was able to enjoy the company of some of the wealthiest and most powerful people on the planet after he was in jail for sex trafficking minors, despite the fact that during his jail sentence for sex trafficking and raping minors, he was able to literally go to work the entire day and fuck people from jail. Also, Ghislaine Maxwell's father, Robert Maxwell, was literally a Mossad agent.
Stop the steal.
This is blowing my fucking titties, dude. Said 13% of the grinder. He just learned how he was going to have a terrible prison for the rest of his life. A terribly mismanaged prison that has since been shut down. He also tried to kill himself the last week. No, he didn't. He literally did not. That's a fucking lie. You're lying. No shot. I'm like fucking losing my mind. I thought there was like a... I'm losing it because it feels like this would be a 99% in this community.
Public scrutiny like having to watch an ad at the top
Holy
of the
fuck.
hour
Robert Maxwell
every hour.
reportedly helped Israel get weapons and aircraft parts from Czechoslovakia in 1948. Yeah, this is true. I want to have... Now I definitely am convinced I have to have Liz and Brace on again. It's been too long. It's been way too fucking long, dude. I have actual liberal Andys in here with like genuine brain rot. Genuine fucking liberal brain disease. After the stream, the CIA is going to replace HasanAbi with Hostanox and we'll never know the difference.
Made it past the 9-month brain rot unscathed.
By the way, totally despising New York Times while getting featured on their front page regularly. Wait, who, me? Who are you talking about? Who's totally despising the New York Times? Are you saying that I'm featured in the front page of the New York Times regularly? Is that what you said? Okay, a one-liner. Oh, God, come on.
Make me spend Bezos dollars on this.
One thing I don't get is why didn't he leak everything once he was locked up? He literally had nothing to lose, and I'm pretty sure he knew he was going to get executed one way or another regardless. I think what happened is he probably had like a dead man switch or some shit like that. Okay, this is speculation. This is pure speculation, this part of the process. But that never actually ended up working. But also, on top of that, I don't think he thought he was going to get fucking murdered. I thought he thought that, you know, he was going to be fine. I think he thought it was going to be like last time. Maybe not as, you know, easy of a go as last time, but... Playing devil's advocate here, but if he knew certain he was going to get wagged, dude, he was supposed to be under full-blown surveillance. Okay, the chatter who's saying he did try to kill himself, a week prior. Okay, he was supposed to be under 24-hour surveillance, dumbass. That only proves my point further. What the fuck is wrong with you? When someone tries to commit suicide, okay, they're put under constant fucking watch. Why wasn't he under suicide watch then? The most high-profile prisoner in that federal prison. That's crazy. He had a dead man switch that just ended up not working. Lamau, what the fuck are we doing here? I don't know. I think they probably nipped it in the fucking bud. They had access to all of his fucking tapes. They got literally all of his tapes. What's in the tapes? Anyway, how do the guards, prison workers, and coroner all keep it all quiet? What do you mean? How do the guards, prison workers, and coroner keep it all quiet? You know how easy it is to fucking murder someone in prison? Are you nuts? Especially when the two components that could prove conclusively that there's some, that this is like not a normal suicide situation is the prison guards, which literally were asleep and did not check in on him, and the footage, which at that moment was just not working. That's it. And as far as the coroner goes, he said that the strangulation fucking what do you call it? The strangulation marks were not 100% conclusive that it's a suicide strangulation marks or whatever, the fucking bone that broke in his neck. It was a broken hyoid bone. Okay, we need to fucking do we need to do a documentary, dude. Holy shit. We need to pull up another documentary on this. I think he killed himself and the prisoners at fault for not protecting him against himself. Dude, he did not fucking kill himself. It's crazy. That's literally fucking nuts. Dude. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. We need we actually need something to a refresher. What's a good fucking video that is not going to be like super TOS? The Alex Jones one? What? Shut the fuck up.
Jeffrey Epstein was a billionaire New York businessman whose vast wealth brought an arrogance that knew no limits. Damn the consequences, he acted as if he could have anything he craved. But what he desired most was sex with young women and girls. For years, he abused them at will. And such were the numbers of victims Epstein exploited, he started trading them around the world. He masterminded a sex trafficking.
Dude, I'm a doctor, former surgery resident. No way you break your hyoid bone from choking yourself out with a paper thin blanket. Yeah, the anti-suicide blankets, by the way, which are literally so fucking thin that they rip when you try to commit suicide. That's what you usually have in prison. Shut the fuck up. I'm saying it wrong. I know. Okay, suck my dick. Yeah, English is my second language. Suck my fucking dick. It's not that he's a Twitch doctor or claiming to be a doctor in the fucking chat. It doesn't matter. What he's saying is actually consistent with what doctors have said in the media.
Ring, which enabled his rich and influential friends and associates to share in his perversion. Remarkably, those accused of complicity in this scandal include His Royal Highness, Prince Andrew. Tonight, you'll hear shocking stories from very brave women demanding justice. Among them, Virginia Roberts Giuffre, who stumbled into a dark and insidious world she had no power to escape until she found sanctuary in Australia. Today, this opulent Manhattan mansion sits empty, abandoned by its owner, the disgraced and now dead Jeffrey Epstein.
It's hard. It's really hard being back here.
But Virginia Roberts Giuffre is determined that Epstein's terrible secrets will not be buried with him.
Being a kid, I didn't even really realize what world I was being brought into.
The world within these walls was inconceivable. A horror house of sexual abuse and international sex trafficking.
I was abused by people that I can't even mention here. There's a lot of scars hidden behind those walls.
Yo, what happened to your sick hammer and sickle flag? It's really edgy and cool to fly a flag that represents a regime that murdered millions of people, millions of Nazis. Where have I seen that before, though? I don't know. Maybe, you know. You probably have intergenerational trauma from your Nazi grandfather being murdered by those who waved the flag, maybe? I don't fucking know. Could be that. You know? Sorry. I'm sorry, man. I hope your feelings will be all right.
It should be ripped down. It should be burned to the ground. Some of my worst memories are from this place.
Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, I do.
Jeffrey Epstein led a privileged life. His extraordinary wealth on show around the world. He had his own fleet of planes, a private island, ranches and mansions in New Mexico, New York, and Paris. But in private, Epstein had a dark and insatiable sexual appetite for young girls, an obsession he shared with like-minded wealthy and powerful friends.
The people that were involved with Jeffrey Epstein included some of the richest and most politically powerful people in the world.
Including a member of the British royal family. Standing accused is the Queen's second son, Prince Andrew. Virginia, who now lives in Australia, says she was trafficked to the Duke of York when...
That was a painting. That was a painting. That was a painting. That was a painting. That was a painting.
When she was just 17.
That was a painting.
Prince Andrew denies any wrongdoing, any knowledge of the Epstein sex ring. But Virginia believes he should be punished. Do you think Prince Andrew should go to jail?
Yes, I think Prince Andrew should go to jail. I mean, is he ever going to? Probably not.
Tonight, inside the Epstein scandal, how the powerful protected Jeffrey Epstein.
They had enough evidence to lock him up for decades, and yet they essentially let him go.
And betrayed our most vulnerable. Do you have any idea of how many victims are out there?
I would say it's in the thousands. I mean, he was literally doing this for over 20 years.
As a young child, Virginia's life was all about horses and climbing trees, more a tomboy than a princess. But then at 7, she was repeatedly sexually abused by a family friend. By 13, she had fallen victim to 2 other pedophiles.
My life just changed and it diminished that light that was in me.
At 16, Virginia was emerging from the darkness, landing a job as a locker room attendant at an exclusive resort in Florida.
You might know that resort as Mar-a-fucking-Lago, by the way.
But what Virginia couldn't know was that in 1999, her past would make her perfect prey for Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell, Epstein's partner and procurer of young girls.
She just seemed very nice, and she said, I've got a person that I know who's actually looking for a traveling masseuse. And if you want, I can get you an interview with him. If he likes you, we can get you educated. You'll be a real masseuse. And you'll get to travel and see the world. And you know, like, she made it sound like it was a dream come true. And it wasn't.
Instead, it was a trap. But trustingly, Virginia told the couple of her past abuse. This was as Ghislaine was teaching her how to massage Epstein here at his Palm Beach Island home.
That was, for them, the key that unlocked the door to knowing how broken I really was.
How quickly did they act on that?
Well, so put it this way, we did the back of him, we did the back of Epstein, and then when he turned over, that's when I was instructed to get undressed and have sex with Jeffrey Epstein while Ghislaine Maxwell was participating as well.
You want to take a moment?
I'm okay. I'm okay.
So you were abused by both of them in your very first encounter?
Yeah, both of them. I was abused by Ghislaine and Epstein.
At 14, I was still in middle school. I was straight A student, never even got a B. I played the first chair trumpet. I was the captain of the cheerleading squad. And then after I met Jeffrey, I just completely quit.
This is where you were living for a while?
Yes, this is where I was living when I met Jeffrey Epstein.
Courtney Wild was just 14.
Where's the trigger warning? Dude, shut the fuck up. We're watching a documentary on Jeffrey Epstein. I literally just talked about fucking sex trafficking minors for like the past hour. You know where the trigger warning is up your fucking ass, dumb bitch. Suck my fucking cock, idiot. Literally talked about sex trafficking of minors that Jeffrey Epstein committed for like the past hour. And that fucking piece of shit engaged in the conversation with me over and over and over again. And it was so good for them. Okay? So fucking good for them that like they were like, I need to keep this going. I want to fucking continue this conversation. I want to make sure that HasanAbi fucking talks back to me again. But he started writing shit that wasn't that interesting. So we decided to do the one fucking thing that'll surefire get him probably permanently banned, but at least a fucking brief moment of excitement in his life, okay? And that is this. Just so fucking annoying, dude. Obviously not as annoying as the top of the hour ad breaks, but god damn. God fucking damn it, dude. Someone really asked you why you are mean like bruh. Yeah. Here's a no trigger warning transition, okay? Top of the hour ad breaks are upon you. That's fucking right. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do that for $5 or you can do that for free with a Twitch Prime.
Almost an entire year. Thanks for it all, HasanAbi.
That's right. Or you can get a fucking a gifty boy. But those are the ways that you can avoid the top of the hour ads. Here's the ad now.
When she met the 48-year-old Epstein in 2001. At the time, she was living in this trailer park, one of West Palm Beach's poorest communities. Do you believe that Jeffrey Epstein targeted areas like this?
Yeah, definitely targeted, children like myself that were vulnerable to him and his money, and we felt like we were being helped and saved by him when ultimately he was just preying on us.
Just 12 kilometres away, another world awaited Courtney, the luxurious Palm Beach Island home of Epstein. She was brought here by another 14-year-old to make much-needed cash. What were you expecting to happen? Why did you think you were coming here?
Well, I knew that I was coming here to give a guy a massage and to make $200. I did know that. It was never told to me that I would be molested by this man or anything like that.
Inside, Courtney very quickly discovered the massage was just a cover for something far more sinister.
We were taken upstairs. It was like a circular stairwell that led to a hallway that led to his bedroom, which the massage table was in his bathroom. He asked us to get comfortable, to just, take our clothes off, to be in our bra and panties.
Were you abused during that session?
And so we would massage him for about 30 minutes, and then whenever he was ready, rolled over and asked the person that brought me to go downstairs and wait. And once that happened, then that's when the sexual abuse happened.
11 months, Pogo.
Yes.
You're 14 and in a completely alien situation, an incomprehensible position. How did you react?
I just remember afterwards how I felt walking down the stairs, and I just felt so dirty and so, just like a piece of me had been taken. Dirty, I felt, it was like my dirty little secret,
Jeffrey Epstein was the master of manipulation. luring poverty-stricken girls in with cash and feeding their dreams of a better life. By the time the sexual abuse began, many were too invested in his promises to get out.
So you know I have to ask this, why did you go back?
As an adult, I know it's right to run, but as a kid who had been through what I'd been through in my life already, I guess the last thought that I had was, well...
There's like more art with nudity in it, and I don't know if I'm allowed to show it or not. Like, that's coming up right now.
This is what life's about.
Epstein's desire for sex was insatiable, demanding at least 3 different girls a day to massage him, and in return,
like, it's just like straight up art, but there's nudity in it, and I don't want to fucking risk it. But
Epstein would pay extra for his victims to find more girls for him. The younger, the better.
Trigger warning, Pogo.
You could tell his addiction wasn't drugs or alcohol. It was definitely young girls. And if I couldn't bring him a girl when he didn't get his obsession, he just would get so mad.
How many girls do you think you brought to Jeffrey Epstein?
I would say at the minimum 50, but anywhere from 50 to 70 girls.
And what were their ages?
The same ages of me, 14, 15, 16. You know, I just hold a lot of guilt and shame for doing those things. And just to know that I had any influence on that happening to somebody else, just, you know, it's just devastating and breaks my heart.
Did Jeff know anybody's real true age, or he didn't care?
I don't think he cared. He told me the younger the better.
These are just some of the girls from Palm Beach who were lured into Epstein's evil web.
He asked me to take my shirt off, so I took my shirt off.
Their young voices retelling a police officer of chillingly similar encounters with the businessman.
He started getting a little excited about it, and he started touching himself.
Despite these girls' testimony in 2005, Jeffrey Epstein would go on to abuse and scar countless more young girls. That he got away with it is a disgrace. How he did so is even worse.
Why did this man get to continue to roam the streets freely and sexually abuse other young girls when you knew what he was doing? This was no secret.
Coming up,
there were girls as young as 12.
More depravity.
Every place that he goes to, he's already got people lined up and makers making that happen.
Epstein's international sex trafficking ring.
This is a real photo.
And how a British prince...
How many times were you trafficked to him?
3 times.
...is implicated in a shameful scandal.
At a minimum, he's a witness. At some point, he's going to have to face the music.
That's next on 60 Minutes.
No ads, PLS.
Jeffrey Epstein was a man made of money, worth nearly $1 billion.
Look up to the sky, boy.
But with friends in high places, he was not only wealthy, but extraordinarily influential.
You are going down.
He was a sex trafficker, a sex abuser, and he was virtually untouchable. One of his young victims, Virginia Roberts Giuffre, experienced and witnessed the depravity too many times.
This is New York, this is Palm Beach, this is California, this is Paris, this is London. This is wherever Epstein was touching down. He needed to have girls on constant call. In every single state or every place that he goes to, he's already got people lined up and makers making that happen.
Allegedly, part of the sick Epstein machine was Jean-Luc Brunel, a model agent based in Paris with access to beautiful young girls, girls he was happy to deliver to Epstein.
Girls ranged in all different ages. I mean, there were girls as young as 12.
You have no doubt he was having sex with a 12-year-old.
I was told by him that he was having sex with 3 12-year-olds sent by Jean-Luc Brunel. And Jeffrey laughed about it. He laughed. He thought it was funny.
This is not just a story of terrible sexual abuse, but also an extraordinary abuse of power, where the enormous wealth and influence of Jeffrey Epstein would prove to have the ultimate say, where justice was not just ignored, but deliberately denied by the very people who were meant to stop him.
Every single institution in our society that is supposed to protect the vulnerable failed these survivors.
David Boies is one of America's most prominent New York lawyers. He's representing 9 Epstein victims, including Virginia, in their fight to hunt down those who were a part of Epstein's sex trafficking ring, the scope and scale of which is mind-boggling. For all the wealth and the glamour and the beautiful mansion and the gorgeous island, I mean, this was tawdry, this was dark, this was very ugly.
It's a dark, ugly situation. Behind the facade of charm and sophistication, it's like turning over a rock and you just see the things crawling. It was bad.
Within 9 months of meeting Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell, Virginia was being flown halfway around the world to have sex with Epstein's wealthy associates. A little girl amongst a sea of men.
I was a baby stuck in a world where grown-ups were allowed to do whatever they wanted, and I was lost.
And were you trafficked that night?
Yeah, I was trafficked that night.
And so began Virginia's new life, still on call for Epstein, but also for any friend he chose.
I was trafficked to other billionaires. I was trafficked to politicians, professors, even royalty. It was the elite of the world. It was the people who run the world. It was the most powerful people in the world.
Why do you think Epstein did that to you?
He used me as a form of blackmail. So, these people would owe him favors. So he wanted to always have something on someone just in case he needed it.
Virginia has named the men she was trafficked to in documents lodged with the courts. The name that has caused the greatest splash is Prince Andrew. The pair captured in this now infamous photograph taken in 2001. So as you know, Prince Andrew denies the allegations against him, and he says that this photos are fake, that he was never there, and that he's not his arm, and they're not his fingers.
Those are his fingers. That is Andrew. This photo has been verified as an original, and it's been since given to the FBI, and they've never contested that it's a fake. And I know it's real. And he needs to stop with all of these lame excuses. We're sick of hearing it. This is a real photo.
And that was the first time you met him?
And that's the very first time I met him. And that's right before I was abused by him.
Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell took the 17-year-old Virginia to London to party with Prince Andrew.
Then we went to Club Tramp, and he danced with me, and he sweats a lot, and he smells funny. And then we get in the car, and Ghislaine tells me in the car that I have to do what I do for Jeffrey for Prince Andrew. And that's when I learned what was going to happen.
How many times were you trafficked to him?
3 times.
While Prince Andrew denies the allegations, Virginia maintains she's telling the truth. After the encounter in London, she says she had sex with him again at Epstein's New York mansion, where she was seen in his company by this witness, Joanna Sjoberg, another victim. Sjoberg claims Prince Andrew groped her breast that night. The final time Virginia was trafficked to Prince Andrew was here on Epstein's private island in the Caribbean. Was it just you and him at that time?
No, there were a lot of younger girls with us.
How many young women with you that day or night?
I believe there were 8.
Did you have any conversations with Prince Andrew during those encounters?
Not really.
you're not even acknowledged as being alive or there or important
Disgusting
or,
how the rich are able to
or
walk
cared
away
for
with doing
or
this.
worried about in any way. None of those human emotions were attached to me when I was trafficked to Prince Andrew.
What about your emotions when you learnt, you know, after the first time that it was to happen a second time and then it was to happen a
8 months
third
pogo.
time? What was your reaction to that?
Disgusted every time. Just absolutely disgusted. There wasn't one time that I was trafficked to any individual that I thought, oh, he's an okay guy. No, I was always disgusted that there were so many people involved in this highly organized sex trafficking operation.
Prince Andrew
Yes.
denies Virginia's allegations.
Prince Andrew says he was unaware of the sex trafficking, but he
Here for a
spent
year.
days
Thanks for helping me see the world this way.
Epstein's
It's been a
New
very
York mansion,
transformative journey.
where the sex
Appreciate what you
trafficking was
do, and
rampant.
I hope you
You
continue.
could not spend time there and not know what was going on.
Lawyer David Boys has written to Prince Andrew asking for his side of the story, with no
We could have
response.
found out everything
But
he
whether
knows
it's
about this
voluntary
shit. I
or
wish he was
forced,
alive, but in
David
prison
Boys
for
is
life.
certain
Irredeemable
Prince Andrew will
POS.
have to answer for his friendship with Epstein.
At some point, he's going to have to face the music. At some point, he's going to have to testify. He can't hide forever.
Are you sure about that? I mean, he's a very powerful man from a very powerful family, and it doesn't seem like the UK authorities are at all interested in pursuing him.
No, and if he wants to stay, locked up, in
Back
palace, and not travel outside.
No, not locked up in a palace, dude. What? No, not locked up in a palace? Come on, bro. We really do be putting these fucking billionaires and royal family members in like the worst conditions, dude. It's a total a total violation of human rights. That's what that is. Fuck, man. Anyway, yeah, Prince Andrew famously, of course, did that interview. I'm sure some of you remember that. I don't know if this community's point of view on Prince Andrew has changed as well. I will fucking lose my mind. You know what I mean? If I hear motherfuckers be like, oh, Prince Andrew is also innocent, I'm gonna fucking end the stream.
By the UK, maybe he can escape.
There are some weird chatters in here, bro. Yeah, I know. They're fucking... Yeah, let's poll whether or not Prince Andrew is capable of sweating because of his PTSD from the Falklands War.
A reckoning. I mean, he can't travel to the United States
Ghislaine
without
Can I pop one off if so?
being prepared to testify.
Is that the case right now, that he can't come to the United States without...
Well, he can come to the United States, but if he comes to the United States, he could be served with a subpoena.
He could be, but
yes.
Would he be?
I think that's quite likely. I mean, at a minimum, he's a witness. I mean, even if people were not suing him directly, at a minimum, he is an important witness. So I think if he came to the United States now, it is quite likely that he would be served with process.
Coming up,
we were able to amass a whole wealth of evidence. We knew it all.
Jeffrey Epstein exposed.
Is it true, sir, that you have what's been described as an egg-shaped penis?
But power and...
This is true. And Harvey Weinstein was, like, dickless. I think some of the, I mean, not to fucking, not to do armchair psychology on, clearly a victim of suicide. But a lot of the fucking pathological, like, sexual behavior sometimes stems from that kind of weird shit.
Influence means
started with the secret plea deal that Jeffrey was offered.
There's no stopping.
The directive to shut it down came from the highest levels from DC.
This moneybags monster.
People need to be held accountable. It's not okay to sexually abuse anybody.
That's next on 60 Minutes.
Why did you keep going back if you didn't want to go back?
so scared.
Jeffrey Epstein could have been stopped a decade and a half ago.
I didn't know what to do. I was afraid that he was going to harm my family.
Well, technically, he was stopped until he wasn't.
His massage ruse, enabled by inducement and intimidation, was uncovered when a 14-year-old victim finally told her parents about the abuse.
There is no such thing as an innocent royal.
Bad things would happen if I told anybody.
For this alone, he could and should have been sent to jail for life. But no one counted on the reach of Epstein's influence.
We had no idea who this person was at the time, anything about him. We advised her that she needed to go to police and to tell her story to police.
Palm Beach lawyer Spencer Cooven was shocked by what police uncovered back in 2005 after raiding Epstein's home. It wasn't just one girl. In the end, they had testimony from 40 victims whose average age ranged from 13 to 16.
We were able to amass a whole wealth of evidence. We knew it all.
Amongst them were damning message pads, clearly showing a trade in young girls, scheduling them for massage appointments.
He has a teacher for you, to teach you how to speak Russian. She is 2 times 8 years old, not blonde. Lessons are free, and you can have your first today if you call.
As well, flight logs showing girls being transported aboard Jeffrey's private plane, dubbed the Lolita Express. As compelling as the case was, Epstein fought back, using...
That's crazy. Who was on those flight logs? Pretty much every Harvard professor, American sweetheart president, Bill Clinton. So interesting. Chris Tucker.
Intimidation as his main weapon.
You had multiple people
Alan
that were out there
Dershowitz.
really digging up dirt on not only the victims, but also the lawyers, the police, everyone involved.
Have you ever come across something like that before?
Never.
Getting investigators to investigate the investigators?
Everybody. Yep.
Did it work? Did he scare people away?
Yeah, it definitely worked. Sadly. This is a man that's now dead, and they're still afraid to come forward.
But ultimately, there was too much evidence for authorities to ignore. They had to act. But Epstein, with an army of lawyers, negotiated a slap on the wrist and a slap in the face for victims. Instead of admitting to child sex abuse, Epstein agreed to plead guilty to a lesser charge of soliciting a minor for prostitution, and in 2008 was sentenced to a mere 18 months in a Florida jail.
They basically turned victims into prostitutes. These were girls with absolutely no history and no past. To brand them that in a plea with him was just, for lack of a better term, disgusting.
Here was a pedophile accusing his victims of being prostitutes. He turned the tables completely.
Absolutely.
It worked. It worked. The criminal justice system allowed that to happen.
This is where Jeffrey Epstein served his sentence, but really, he only slept here. If Epstein had been your average sex offender, he would have automatically been denied work release. But instead, being Epstein, he was allowed out 6 and then 7 days a week, 12 hours a day. Driven by chauffeur to his downtown office, where it said he was attended to by 2 young victims who flew in from New York. Back here at the jail, the special treatment extended to being housed in his own private wing, protected by his own private bodyguards. So for Jeffrey Epstein, this prison sentence was pretty much business as usual.
Throughout this whole case, there's never been justice, and it started back in 2008 with the secret plea deal that Jeffrey was offered by the state of Florida.
Apart from his light prison sentence, no one knew what else Epstein had negotiated.
But dude, wait, first of all, we do know there was an ongoing FBI investigation alongside this. There was an ongoing and active FBI investigation alongside the local investigation. Jeffrey Epstein was offered an insane fucking plea deal by a up-and-coming prosecutor who then became the labor secretary, Alex Acosta, under Donald Trump's administration, by the way. Okay? And he was reported to have said, or Acosta reportedly said, that someone from higher up had told him to let Jeffrey Epstein go. Okay? And that was part of the guiding motivation behind the sweetheart plea bargain he got. In terms of his sweetheart plea deal, also shut off the subsequent investigation from the FBI that literally fucking also sealed the names of his co-conspirators, or rather other incredibly wealthy associates that had also engaged in sex trafficking of minors. So, just interesting that he got immunity for not only himself, but also others that were, and anonymity for others.
In his secret Florida deal, it turned out he'd wrangled full immunity against any other charges for himself and his co-conspirators.
Oops, pre-watch.
The final outrage, victims like Courtney Wild were never to be told of the deal. How do you feel about that?
To be sexually abused by a man and have the government know, and then actually, you know, co-conspire with the perpetrator to make sure nothing happens to him is just so, it just sounds unreal.
It does, except it is real.
Mm-hmm, except it is real.
And it happened to you plus a whole heap of other women.
Right.
Why do you think the government did that?
Money, power, and I think that there was a lot of people involved in this, this underage minor sex ring that they were running, and I think everybody wanted it to go away.
So you believe that there was a conspiracy at play here?
Oh, absolutely.
What is your view of authorities signing up to that? That they're happy to protect a perpetrator at the cost of the victims. They won't even tell the victims what's going on.
It was astonishing at the time, but I know for a fact that the directive to shut it down came from the highest levels from DC.
With Epstein out of jail and with no criminal avenue left to them, victims could only sue.
Dude, fuck your dad, dude, okay? Fuck your dad. I don't care.
Content, Hasan.
I don't care. Look at this. Jesus Christ, dude. Fuck. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, your dad thinks this has nothing to do with capitalism. I got it.
Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth?
In pursuing Epstein, attorney Spencer Cooven was intent on rattling the businessman.
Could you please give us your name? Jeffrey Epstein.
Who, until now, had been largely untouchable.
Is it true, sir, that you have what's been described as an egg-shaped penis?
Form, vague, indefinite, and I'm going to give you the first warning, Mr. Coogan.
It's a killer first question. What was your second question going to be?
Well, my strategy at the time was I wanted him to know that as a lawyer on behalf of the victims, I didn't care who he was. I didn't care how rich he was. I didn't care who he knew or how powerful he was.
Was that question based on evidence?
It was. My position was always, how would a 14-year-old girl know what his private parts look like? You know, there is no valid explanation for something like that.
At the time of this humiliation for Epstein, Courtney Wild was demanding some answers too, which led to her uncovering the secret deal between prosecutors and Epstein. Ever since, she's been fighting to have the deal overturned.
Basically, it took 11 years litigating back and forth with the government for them to, finally declare that, yes, my rights were violated and the government was wrong.
Earlier this year, Courtney won her case. Keeping the plea deal from the victims was declared illegal. But the rest of it, where Epstein's co-conspirators are protected in Florida by immunity, stands. Something Courtney is now appealing.
Justice needs to be served. People need to be held accountable. It's not okay to sexually abuse anybody. And so for the past 11 years, I've just been fighting to get that message across, that it doesn't matter who you are, it doesn't matter if you have money or not, you don't deserve to be treated that way.
Do you feel like you're being heard?
Yeah.
So why are you crying?
I know. I do finally feel like I'm being heard, and it's a good cry, And I take pride in that, because it's intimidating to go against somebody of such power and wealth. But yeah, I do feel like my voice is being heard.
Coming up.
People who should have known better, just let him continue.
Freed from prison.
Like, there was no way he was just going to stop. He wasn't just going to go home and not do that.
And reunited with friends in high places.
They both think that they can get away with everything.
But the women who suffered...
I expected it from a man, but I didn't expect it from a woman.
...refused to surrender.
We need to find Ghislaine. She has no shame. She has no heart.
She can't hide out forever.
That's next on 60 Minutes.
It's your soul you're selling.
By 2009, Jeffrey Epstein had served his sentence in Florida, an extraordinarily lax and lenient 13 months, when he could have faced 45 years for his crimes. With his luxury properties and private planes, he travelled when and where he wanted. And old friend Prince Andrew reconnected with him, despite his sex offender status. What do you think when you see that photo?
I mean, they're just two of a like mind, They both love having sex with young women. They both think that they can get away with everything, that they're above society. And, for a long time, Jeffrey was. He proved it, didn't he?
Virginia Roberts Giuffre says she was a victim of both men. Her lawyer, David Boys, says she was also a victim of a system prepared to let Epstein get away with it. The secret sweetheart deal in Florida, proof that these young women counted for nothing.
And that's one of the most disturbing and really shameful things. That people who should have known better, did know better, turned a blind eye and just let him continue.
But Epstein didn't count on the anger of his victims. When they found out about the secret deal, they took further legal action, which in turn led to the federal authorities reopening the case. What Florida didn't have the stomach to do, New York certainly did. And so on July 6th of this year, Jeffrey Epstein was again arrested and charged.
Of course, Florida didn't have the stomach to do that. Because it's fucking Florida. They were like, what do you mean we're going to arrest someone for doing what exactly? Sex trafficking of minors and like fucking young girls? Are you kidding me? This is literally the libertarian paradise, Florida. People unironically come here to do that, sir. Why would we destroy that? This is a safe haven. This is a safe space for people who want to do that here in fucking Florida.
Charged, but this time he faced the prospect of life behind bars.
I never thought it was going to happen. I honestly thought he was just going to continue to get away with it over and over and over again, just like he proved so many times. So yeah, it was like Christmas in July. big time.
66-year-old billionaire financier Jeffrey Epstein was in court today
for allegedly engaging in sex trafficking crimes.
How serious are these charges against Epstein, David?
Armed with fresh allegations from new victims, authorities charged Epstein with child sex trafficking and conspiracy to engage in sex trafficking. Raids on his homes in New York and his Caribbean island uncovered hundreds of sexually explicit CDs and photographs, many of underage girls. It looked like the game was up. But Epstein...
What happened to those? What happened to all that? Where is all of that? I wonder. I just want to know where all of that is, you know? Where could it be?
Pleaded not guilty and applied for bail, which was denied after the court heard from two victims, including Courtney Wild.
The fact that I had an influence on him remaining behind bars was just like so powerful for me, because if anybody knows that man the way I do, there was no way he was just going to stop. He wasn't just going to go home and not do that.
He lived the high life but died in disgrace.
Just a month later, for the final time, Epstein proved he would not be held accountable for his terrible crimes.
Which Bill will
found
go down
dead
first?
by suicide
Bill Clinton,
in
Bill
his
Gates,
jail
or
cell.
Bill Trump.
But
Also,
how he
I
managed
love you
that
so much,
in such a
Hasan.
place
You've
is a
helped me
mystery.
through a rough 2 years.
His shocked death raising suspicions he was a man who knew too much.
It's incomprehensible to me.
Suicide, of course. Yeah, certainly. Yeah, definitely. It's a body double? Yeah, no, it's not. Yeah, total suicide moment.
The American prison system could, with probably its highest profile prisoner, take him off suicide watch, remove his cellmate, not have the guards look in on him. Somehow the cameras are turned off. That's just incomprehensible. On the other hand, it's inconceivable to me that somebody could have penetrated the prison and actually killed him.
Do you believe that if he had lived, that the justice system would have been able to hold him?
Totally.
Yes. No, absolutely. And the reason I think that suicide is plausible is that I think he knew that the jig was up. He was going to jail, and he was going to jail for a very long time.
Today
Get
is
the
a day of
fuck
power
out of here, bro.
and strength.
Epstein's death did not silence his victims, who were invited to share their pain in open court, even though with his death, the criminal case against him had to be dropped.
I won't stop fighting. I will never be silenced until these people are brought to justice.
Their focus now is on prosecuting Epstein's alleged co-conspirators. Ghislaine Maxwell, considered the most prominent and cruel.
I don't mean to sound sexist in any way, shape, or form, but I expected it from a man, but I didn't expect it from a woman.
Even people who research Jeff thinks he killed himself? Who? Who thinks Jeffrey Epstein killed himself? That research Jeffrey Epstein.
Woman. And, yeah, I think that's what hurts the most.
Ghislaine Maxwell was a London socialite and daughter of disgraced media baron Robert Maxwell. On her father's death, she moved to Manhattan to join her boyfriend, Jeffrey Epstein, and according to lawyer Sigrid McCauley, soon became his full partner in the sex trafficking ring.
Certainly, I would like to see her being held criminally accountable for what she did. She was an adult. She was an active participant. She facilitated it for years and years. She took money from it.
If she is held accountable, what is she facing?
She would be facing something that would not release her from jail, in my view.
So is it a matter right now that no one knows where Ms. Maxwell is, or is she hiding out somewhere? Or
Well, she's clearly hiding out. We don't know where she is. Maybe the prosecutors know where she is. But she can't hide out forever.
The other person who has gone to ground is Jean-Luc Brunel, the French model agent who is also accused of sexual abuse and supplying Epstein with underage models who were conveniently housed in and trafficked from this New York apartment block, not far from the mansion. This apartment block, he just had women on tap. He had girls on tap.
He had girls on tap. Jeffrey told me that he has slept with over 1,000 of Jean-Luc Brunel's models / victims.
And you believe that?
I do. We need to find these people, and we need to...
Well, she's been found. This was before we knew where the fuck Ghislaine was, and then she came out with that weird-ass photo shoot at an In-N-Out reading, like, what was the book?
"10 months, let's go."
She was reading some fucking like CIA book or something. I don't know. But I don't think we know where Jean-Luc is. It was really strange that she fucking came out and had that like photo shoot. And then we found out that she was literally in like, what was it, like New England or something? Like she was living with a fucking... Oh, that photo was doctored? It wasn't a photo shoot? I thought that was a photo shoot. Wait, what? In New Hampshire, in the house of some like wealthy fucking billionaire tech guy.
To hold them accountable. We need to find Ghislaine. You know, the world should be looking out for her. She has no shame, she has no heart, she has no conscience. There is no stopping them.
Coming up.
It wasn't until they told me, I want you to have a baby.
Virginia's dramatic escape.
You cannot say no to these people.
To Australia.
I implore the community to please stand next to me, start holding these monsters accountable.
And why death is not the final chapter.
If I were one of those people, I wouldn't sleep well because it's going to all come out.
In the Epstein saga.
There will be lawsuits against his estate, lawsuits against the enablers, and hopefully criminal prosecutions.
That's next on 60 Minutes.
You're so annoying when you fucking keep spamming the same joke over and over again. It's just like sucks. Okay, we're watching something serious. Like, I got it, bro. Come on, you guys can unban him and like ban him for at least like a week or something.
I promised you carrots. They don't ask questions and they don't judge you. They just want to be loved back.
Virginia Roberts-Giuffre has found freedom and shelter in Australia. She lives in far north Queensland, a world away from Jeffrey Epstein and his sex trafficking.
No, this is a joke zone. This is a 100% joke zone. But that person is baiting me. If you're watching a 45-minute video and you're baiting me to fucking watch like a Drake and Josh sketch because you think it's like going to be really funny or you're going to do a jokey joke with another fucking video, like claiming it's like a serious video, saying like there's actually evidence the prison footage was like released and leaked, then I'm gonna fucking ban you.
Ring.
I get the way of life and I prefer it here. I feel safer here. It's been the place that taught me how to live again.
From 16 to 19, Virginia was at the mercy of Jeffrey Epstein.
Okay. My dad was a good video. I'm gonna fuck your dad, okay? Now you have two dads, okay? I'm your fucking stepfather now.
And Ghislaine Maxwell, entrapped by psychological chains she could not break until they made this outrageous proposal.
So I spent years with them being manipulated and abused and used, and it wasn't until they told me, I want you to have a baby and we're gonna give you an allowance, but we also need you to sign a piece of paper that says this child does not belong to you. And You know, I wasn't a maternal person back then, but I was like, my womb is not for sale. But you cannot say no to these people. So I said, okay, guys, no problem. But I need to finish off my education like you guys originally promised.
For the entertainment.
Remarkably, Epstein agreed, paying for Virginia to study massage in Thailand. But, as always, there was a catch.
They sent me to a Thai massage school, but not only that, I had to be in Thailand to pick up another victim. I was supposed to bring another victim home.
Bear, the killer dog.
Instead, Virginia met this man, Robbie.
Looked over my shoulder, butterflies, and she's it, that's the one. Straight off the bat, I just knew. And then I had to work my magic.
His magic worked. After 3 days, he proposed. After 10, they were married.
How could you both be so certain of each other after such a short amount of time?
Yeah, that's the magical question. You just know.
Personally, I knew he was the one when he told me, the people that are abusing you.
The fuck? Go back to Muhammad. And then he's a defender of Jeffrey Epstein? Bro, libertarians actually, I don't know what to do with them. Like, honestly, like, right libertarians are just, you know, they get in their own way. They're just too fucking insane. He got permanently banned already. I just wanted to see his fucking dumbass logs. To attract the wildest chatters? Brother, it is literally not my fault, okay? Do you think I want these psychos to be in here? I ban hundreds of people a day. You know that, right? And I yell at people not to behave that way. And people still come in. And they still are pieces of shit because they fucking despise me. And they despise me in an incredibly deranged way, okay? Where it's not just like a normal, like, oh, I fucking hate this guy. And I'm just gonna fucking say one shitty thing and then leave. It's like, I hate this guy, and I'm going to make 1 million sock accounts to keep fucking saying the most deranged shit I can say in his chat over and over again. It's attacks of being political. I hate it. I hate it so much. I have to literally fucking deal with people's, like, manic states on a regular basis and their derangements on a regular basis.
Not right. And you don't have to live like that. And he was the first person to tell me that. That's when I knew. I knew I'd be with this man forever.
Robbie brought Virginia to Australia, where they're now raising their 3 young children. Their love story stronger than ever, 17 years on.
I just wanted to start my own life off. So I was grateful.
Just to get out.
Just to get out alive and have a happy life.
To get out alive?
Mm-hmm.
What made you fear for your life? What was happening
to you? Just the abuse alone. It was physical. It was very physical.
She took the leap. She's the one I learned how to trust again. So she's my little warrior.
Well, how would you describe this young woman?
Brave, powerful, a survivor.
Do we yet know how many young women are the survivors of Epstein?
We don't really know. We don't know how many actually survive, dying of drug overdoses and all the other things that happen to vulnerable children who suffer that kind of abuse. It's tragic for the survivors, but it is even more tragic for those who don't survive.
Virginia's lawyer, David Boys, says amongst the well-heeled and well-connected here in New York, nerves should be running high.
If I were one of those people, I wouldn't sleep well because it's going to all come out. And you don't know when. And you don't know how. But you've got to worry that somebody's going to talk.
And certainly there is more legal action to come.
There will be lawsuits against his estate. There will be lawsuits against the enablers. And hopefully there will be criminal prosecutions that will help vindicate them. So I think all of those avenues remain. And we are pursuing those literally as we speak.
Jeffrey Epstein's death is not the end of the story. There are so many others who still need to be held to account. And so many other victims suffering in silence. Virginia has set up a foundation to reach those wounded women and children.
Man, that sure is crazy that, like, you know, this guy was not even under the radar, like above the radar, operating a international sex trafficking ring for minors, hanging out with like all the fucking world's wealthiest and most powerful individuals. Sure seems crazy. Yeah, he probably killed himself because he was really sad. How did he get away with it for, I don't know, 3 fucking decades? How did he make his wealth? I don't know. Don't ask too many questions there. I mean, seriously. Yeah. Yeah, totally not like related to the American government and espionage or anything like that. Obviously. Like, no. Totally. You can do stuff like that. You can just
made it past the
I guess you can just like totally fucking operate a sex trafficking ring internationally without the American government hearing about it or knowing about it, and then have Bill Clinton be on the plane. Or rather, they did know about it and they sanctioned it. There is no official way on how he made his money. They don't know. No one knows how he made his money. He was literally a fucking school teacher where William Barr's dad was the principal of the school in New York. And he like lied his way into a fucking analyst job at... Where did he get an analyst job? He was like a trader, not at Goldman or fucking Enron. Why are you guys just making stuff up? Anyway, I can't remember right now, and I don't. Bear Stearns, yes, that's right. Bear Stearns is where he got a trading job. He was good at math. They said that he was a whiz kid or brilliant or whatever, but most of his wealth comes from Les Wexner, the hero of Ohio, the founder of L Brands, who may or may not be allegedly rumored to be gay and in the closet.
Let's go.
Or at least bisexual. And may or may not have been allegedly, hypothetically, dating Jeffrey Epstein secretly. Rumored to be doing such a thing. Okay. Anyway, that guy is the reason why Jeffrey Epstein had any amount of like tangible wealth. And the reason for why he had any sort of tangible wealth was because Les Wexner straight up signed over like legal authority to Jeffrey Epstein and also gave him that major, massive block sized New York estate. For free. He gave Jeffrey Epstein power of attorney and that fucking New York mansion where he did all the sex parties in New York. So Lex was the first one caught in the honey trap? I don't think so.
And to ultimately stop sex trafficking. What is it that drives you today, Virginia? Is it the sadness? Is it the anger?
It's a responsibility in my eyes. I mean, of course, there is sadness, there is anger, there are scars that will never heal, ever. But to me, more than anything, it's a responsibility that I have. And I implore the community to please stand next to me and help me bring down all these bad people. And if you've got somebody in your life that's doing this to you too, speak out, stand up. The times are changing as they should be. And it's a good time to start holding these monsters accountable.
Hello, I'm Tara Brown. Thanks for watching. To keep
That was fucking crazy. But it was a good refresher, I hope. Jeffrey Epstein definitely killed himself.